what am I? It's time for me to choose my path. The power of my God hand, no evildoer will get past. Hand to hand or fist to fist, kick your nuts or twist your wrist. God power keeps my pimp hand strong, so trust me or you won't last very long. Dragon kick your ass into the Milky Way. Milky Way. Don't act like you don't like the Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. My arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, the summon of the powers of the God hand. I lost a limb in a fight, but don't worry, babe, I'll be cool. The ultimate power of a god is now my secret tool. My defenses are impregnable. My style is impetuous. If it's too much, I'll grovel at your feet. I beg for mercy when I feel the heat. Jaw-dropping attacks from my roulette wheel. Apocalyptic beatdowns from the God hand. God hand. My arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, a summon of the powers of the God hand. Everybody wants a piece. Who's next? Don't be a fool. Hyperactive fighting style, so slick they will make you drool. The God hand helps me work out my stress. It's overpowering, I must confess. The only person who it doesn't work on is the girl who got me into this, Olivia. Slicing through thugs with my shockwave. Shockwave. More beheading than a guillotine. Head slicer. Head slicer. My arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, I summon up the powers of the God hand! Demon, what am I? It's time for me to choose my path. The power of my God hand, no evildoer will get past. Hand to hand or fist to fist, kick your nuts or twist your wrist. God power keeps my pimp hand strong, so trust me or you won't last very long. Dragon kick your ass into the Milky Way. Milky Way. Don't act like you don't like the Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. My arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, the summon of the powers of the God hand. I lost a limb in a fight, but don't worry, babe, I'll be cool. The ultimate power of a god is now my secret tool. My defenses are impregnable. My style is impetuous. If it's too much, I'll grovel at your feet. I beg for mercy when I feel the heat. Jaw-dropping attacks from my roulette wheel. Apocalyptic beatdowns from the God hand. God hand. My arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, I summon up the powers of the God hand. Everybody wants a piece. Who's next? Don't be a fool. Hyperactive fighting style, so slick they will make you drool. The God hand helps me work out my stress. It's overpowering, I must confess. The only person who it doesn't work on is the girl who got me into this, Olivia. Slicing through thugs with my shockwave. Shockwave. More beheading than a guillotine. Head slicer. I summon up the powers of the Godhead!
Hello, and welcome, everyone, to another episode of A Realm Reread, where we read A Realm Reborn. I am joined today by the only man who I trust to explain how Monk works. Kent, how you doing, my friend?
Good morning. I am doing well.
Excellent. That's good to hear. How's everybody else doing today? Well, I hope. So, before we get too far into it, I'm going to lay out kind of what's going to go on today. I have indeed gotten Pugilist to level 30 off stream. So, again, it's going to be kind of another catch-up episode. We're just going to be catching up on all the Thaumaturge and all of the Pugilist quests. And with that, our leveling journey will have finished. Currently, my plan after that is to kind of do a little bit of a cleanup in terms of quests that we should also pick up. But also, I was thinking of doing the level of picking up Miner and Botanist and maybe Fisher if we have time, because I would like to try and at least level some of those things off stream. Especially because I am not going to be streaming next week. I'm going to be taking a week off. The reason for this is starting tomorrow, I will be working 6 days in a row. The next day that I have off is exactly a week from now. And I'm going to be tired as shit. So that's kind of what I'm preparing for at the moment. I apologize for delaying the continuing of the MSQ even further than I already am by doing everything else here. But I think it's just best for me to take some breaks here and there when I can. But anyway, we also have another thing that we need to get into. I have a couple of fates to read for you. The first one is Almost Paradise in Eastern Thanalan. Anyone who has been to Drybone can easily see how the place earned its name. It is an unforgiving place, arid and dry beyond compare. What little water can be found in the area is so prized men have been known to trade gold for just a sip. This is why the few springs must be protected from those who would foul them. Slugs. I also ranked up to Serpent Sergeant 3rd class, and I took this picture just because I think this pose is so funny, especially combined with the expression on her face. Just complete blank expression, but standing proudly anyway. In the sight of the elementals, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Serpent Sergeant 3rd class. I am pleased to inform you that as of this moment you are eligible to undertake a wider range of company levs. Go forth, and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name. The only other fate that I have is called The Villain, which is in Western Thanalan. No one knows why Cactuar Jack feels the need to rain his 100 needles down upon all who happen by, because few have lived long enough to ask him. Not that he would answer if he were asked, or that anyone would be able to understand him if he were to answer. Good talk, Cactuar Jack. Anyway, let's begin, shall we? Despite the intro song, which is God Hand, we're starting with Thaumaturge, because we're further in that. Alright, here I go.
You got this.
Gotta rev up the voice again. Because yes, I am still doing this. Come, Ruja, the yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Coco Bezzi will instruct you from the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority. Cool. Coco Bezzi, how you doing?
You are come for your lesson, Ruja? Then heed well my words. The threat of superiority. Ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. But not all are cowed by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat, and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. A wise thaumaturge does not engage in battle against opponents she cannot defeat. A fine example would be avoiding conflicts with Ulda's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless, ravening creatures are afflicted with the madness of capitalism.
Awful.
Do you perhaps recall the crate of ether you retrieved from the Amalja bandits?
I do.
Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with the gall to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied as our just rewards. Alright, yes, we drank the entire bloody box, but the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus, I pass on to you the secret of my last and most potent defense.
Oh, here we go.
Shameless weeping.
Thank God, I'm so good at that.
I'm not speaking of a few tears here. I want you to stride right up to these tyrannical traitors and cry your eyes out.
Well, luckily... Oh, I got this, bruh. Ruja's already ready to cry at the drop of a hat, so... This will be nothing to her.
We picked the right woman for the job.
We did. Alright, so let's see. Ranting merchant. Thaumaturge, what manner of guild are you running here? Do you simply loot and pillage the goods of fine, upstanding citizens as you see fit?
Hey, you ether-swilling miscreant! Where's the gil you owe me?
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Did your mother never teach you that a merchant's to be paid for his wares? Oh yeah? Well, what about this fucker? Unfortunately, like every Viera emote, the cry emote sucks.
Yeah, that was very subtle.
Anyway. Well, you needn't cry about a few vials of ether, lass. I'll tell you what. You dry your eyes for me, and I'll take care of the loss out of my own purse. Well, that was fucking easy. Wee! Wee!
Alright, miss. I know you're the one who chased down those Amalja brutes for us. I'll let it go this one time, for your sake.
I think I'm also so used to, like, male Aurav emotes, which are, like, so fucking over the top at all times, that I just see this and I'm like, is this not just an idle animation? Wee! Wee! It's not that... Oh dear, I'm not angry at you, you understand. It's those 5 ether-addled brothers I take issue with. You tell them that the next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides. Damn. Shit was easy.
Imagine having crying as your idle animation, though.
Yeah. I mean, that would be Rouge's idle animation, is just crying softly. Alright.
A masterful performance, Ruja. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are unmoved by such piteous wailings. Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars has asked for a thaumaturge to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed known as Mormo's Urn. While pottery is, by and large, immune to tears, it is the Alacran thieves that subsequently stole it that concern me.
Ah, the Alacron. We dealt with them a little bit in the Gladiator quest line.
The Alacron are an organization of criminals not normally known for their gentle or understanding disposition.
Despite the name of their enemies, like, you know, temperance, charity, kindness, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Rather than attempting to engage an entire gang of their thugs, I would suggest you neutralize the threat to your person with a well-timed sleep spell. The Alacron have been seen traveling in the southeast of Drybone. Find them and destroy the urn they carry.
Alright, let's do it. In that case, we are off to Camp Drybone. And the future, I guess.
Running off to break pottery seems more like it would be a pugilist quest.
Well, yes, normally I would say. However, in this case, we're to break pottery by crying to get the thugs that are like guarding it to stop hurting us. Or making them go to sleep, I don't know. By killing them, I don't know.
Making them go to sleep permanently.
Yeah, it's a way to do it. Off we go on another adventure in the fucking rain.
It's raining in Thanalan, though.
If only I could take... Yeah, if only this was like California. If only I could take my parasol out while I was on this. But sadly that would involve too many crunching of animations and would not fly. Also, just to show how much I've actually been grinding off screen, look at my fucking inventory. These are all like items that I'm going to turn in to the Grand Company when I get the chance to.
Good.
I'm also really happy because these are all items that I will literally never need again. That's the most exciting part about this.
That is possibly one of the most satisfying feelings in this game. Is knowing that you will never have use for a specific piece of equipment again. So you can just be rid of it and feel nothing but relief at your inventory spaces opening up.
And then they release a new limited job that uses that gear type.
Fuck.
Damn it. I genuinely actually kept all of my like striking gear, despite the fact that I didn't need any of it on any of my characters. When Endwalker came out, I kept it because I was like, oh, Beastmaster might be a striking job. And then it didn't exist. So I was like, well, fuck it.
Yeah, I know that Yoshi P name-dropped Beastmaster and Puppet Master as potential limited jobs in the future, but I honestly don't think they're going to happen. Because the overwhelming response about Blue Mage has been, why can't we just have a real job? You know? Which, to be fair, I'm definitely in that camp myself.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, License to Quill. Have we gotten this one yet? I don't know. Let me check my list. No, we haven't. Tuco quills are prized for their durability and sought by weavers across the realm to use as sewing and knitting needles. The spines of steel-quilled tucos, however, are a different story. When shed along the Royal Sunway, they can cause grievous injuries to chocobos and other beasts of burden who use the roads. Slay steel-quill tucos and keep the thoroughfares clear. Just add that to my list. Make sure that I spell the word license correctly, because that's one of those words that always fucks me up. License, recipe, necessary. Little bit less so that last one, are the words that fuck me up the most. I can never spell them correctly. I hate those words.
I hope you never have to use all three in the same sentence.
Well, if I do, then I will be, Oh yeah, receive is another one that also gets me occasionally, too. Mostly when I'm looking up Yakuza music.
I understood that reference.
Yeah. Thank you for properly receiving my joke. Alright. Let's waiting. Alright, here we go. Hey, stop that. Looking for us? No, it's fine. Go to sleep.
I like how there's this entire tutorial instance on how to use sleep.
Yeah. I would say the biggest problem with it is that the enemies are still fucking aggroed to you.
Well, I guess that is, like, just how that works.
Yeah, but, you know, when the sleep wears off, then it starts to be a little bit of a problem. Technically, yes, you are supposed to use sleep, but you also can just beat the shit out of them, because whatever. Technically, it's supposed to limit the number of guys that you fight at once, because, you know, there's this happening right now, which is not great. I might die, you never know.
Oh yeah, sleep is AoE, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Crazy to think about.
I completely forgot that. Repose is single target, though, right?
I believe so.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, P-Up, even if you do sleep them, you do still have to kill them all anyway. Because, like I said, they all aggro onto you, and you have to kill them anyway. And there's no, like, leash distance for these guys either, because they're, like, enemies in a duty. So they don't give a fuck. They'll just come after you. But who gives a shit, because we're done. And also, even if you manage to sneak past those guys anyway, they will aggro you after you finish this part here, because you have to go back. So, you know, what's the point? Just kill. Killing is a form of sleep.
Yeah, permanent sleep.
Oh, shit. Ruja, a moment if you please. Pray allow me to shatter that urn. I thought that if I assisted you with the task, then my brothers might finally deign to take me seriously. So I followed you.
We got here, then. A couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned.
That is a microaggression. I don't actually know. You know what? That's not even a microaggression. That's a macroaggression. That's a slur. I am a dark-skinned Vieira. That is absolutely a slur.
Well, time to kill racists.
Good.
One of my favorite pastimes.
Oh dear gods, where do they come from? Don't worry, when alchemists take out their sticks, they just become gladiators. I'm no thaumaturge, but I still have my tricks.
Yeah, fun fact about that. All one-handed, like, crafting and casting implements, they use gladiator animations in combat.
Yep. Also, are you injured? I have a salve for that. I can excuse racism, but pillaging and murdering, that's no good. Then you could excuse racism?
Hmm.
Sneaky bastard. Hey, Kokabusi, we're actually getting, like, further away from the urn right now. Okay, it's cool, we're good. Also, it's daytime now. That's nice. You've been here for a while, I guess. That was simply incredible, Ruja. I wish I could wield the same sort of power. I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir, but all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturge like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. I'll never be the #1 team. That's why you need Coach Z's Hustle for Sports instructional videos. One of the funniest Homestar Runner skits, by the way. If we have time at the end of this, we'll watch it. Mormo's urn. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I'm capable of. Wait. No, I gotta read this one, Reverend.
Okay.
Okay, hang on, I gotta rev up the voice again for this one. Hang on, how the fuck do I do this? Oh, wait, don't you dare break my own! Oh, what the? Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Mormo the Void Sent? There he is. Yes, that's right. Yes, I am Homestyle. But I'm one of the nice Homestyles. It was the nasty one that sealed me up in here for helping Amoto. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire. Fortune, fame, donuts. I'm not really interested in fame or fortune, but perhaps there is one thing. I'd like to have etheric power equal to that of my brothers. Powo, is it? A perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the weight and ability buried deep within your spirit. It will be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. What more is there to think about? Open the lid. All Void Sent now sound like Homestar. I don't know if I can do that one, Chief.
Do it.
I'm having a hard enough time with this one already. Speaking with a lisp, or in uwu speak, is not my forte. This is Otaku's gig. It's not just uwu speak either. You literally are speaking with a speech impediment. Oh no, he's chugging the mug, like in Fortnite.
Is that a thing people do in Fortnite?
Yeah.
I don't know how this Fortnite shit
Just like in
works.
Dragon Ball.
Oh, it's a Senzu bean. Got it.
Yeah, there you go. Well, I don't feel any different at all. I think Mormo might have been lying. Come, Wuja, it is time we were weaving. Oh, weren't we supposed to break this urn? Please do not pay attention to the sudden change in my voice. And that is that. Yes, this will be such fun. I mean, it will be nice to return home after all this excitement. And away I go. Homestar running my way out of here. I mean, strong sadding my way out of here. Well, that seems pretty normal. What do you think, Kent?
I'm excited about the fact that you're getting a shield for this.
Yeah. And it's not going to be any better than what I'm using right now, so who gives it doesn't matter. Wait, do I have my oh no, that's right. I have my return point set to Limsa because of event quest things.
Remember events?
Remember events? A few of them, yeah. Speaking of which, oh, also, I forgot. There's another reason why I am probably not going to be streaming next week, because new patch coming, I think. I may
yeah.
Yes? Yeah, a new patch, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't 100% sure.
There's a new patch next week, and I'm going to resub for MSQ stuff. So, like...
And Island Sanctuary.
Month.
I assume that's where Faith is going to be.
Probably.
Excuse me.
And then, oh yeah, Soul Hackers 2 is next week.
Yes, that's also true. And you're still working on Xenoblade, so like you got shit to do.
I'm not gonna be done working on Xenoblade for a long time,
Yeah.
so my plan is to play Xenoblade. When my battery dies, I put it on the dock, let it recharge, then go play Soul Hackers 2.
Good plan. Also, I want to give a quick update. I put out a poll recently talking about whether or not people wanted to see some additional bonus episodes of Final Fantasy A Realm Reread, namely ones taking place in alternate starting zones. So, seeing the alternate dialogue and quests that can appear if you started in either Ul'dah or Gridania. And universally, there were two questions that I mainly wanted to have answered. The first one is, do you want to see it at all? The answer is literally 100% yes. I don't think a single person actually voted no. So that's nice. Thank you guys for wanting to see that. The other big important question was when I wanted to do it. Because I was either going to do it after this episode, or I was going to do it after we had finished A Realm Reborn proper, and the, 2.0 quests, basically. So up to level 50 stuff. And it seems like people want to see that after we're done with A Realm Reborn, which makes total sense to me. I mean, I've stalled long enough, you know?
Anything to put off Ishgard more.
Yeah, really. And technically speaking, we've actually gotten done with this, leveling stuff way faster than I thought, because I was expecting to maybe have to dedicate one stream to every class. But that didn't end up happening. We fucking got that shit done real quick. The fact that it certainly it took 6 parts, yeah, but that's still way more. And yes, there are certainly some good things in Ishgard. It's just going to take us a while to get there. However, the one last part of the poll, and also the reason why I'm keeping the poll open, is the last question was, did people want to see these bonus episodes in the form of either full streams dedicated to each starting zone, or just have edited videos that I would upload to YouTube? And currently, edited videos uploaded to YouTube is winning by 1 point. And so tentatively, that's kind of what I'm planning on doing. And I think, honestly, that might be better, too. Because certainly there's lots of... There's plenty of quests that we'll just have to see again if we do that. And I'll skip a lot of things, but there will also be some things that are new, and that's what we're kind of trying to highlight there. But, again, we're not going to have to worry about that for another 20 years, because we're still working on this MSQ. Anyway, hey buddy, I did it.
Welcome back, Ruja. I'm glad to see you making a habit of not dying.
It's a good habit.
Before we discuss your trial further, however, I would ask you about Kokobushi. When I saw him but a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it?
Is he speaking with a speech impediment now? Let's see. How do we want to answer here? Kokobushi joined me at my trial, or... ... I usually feel like the ... answer is pretty Ruja, but... I mean, in this case, it's not really necessarily a thing about personality. It's just do we tell the truth or not?
Do we tell the truth, or do we tell nothing?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess saying that Kokobushi joined you is literally just stating a simple fact.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go with that one. I feel like it's important info to share.
Busi was at your trial?
I don't like them abbreviating that name to that for a particular reason that I'm not going to bring up.
I can't imagine what that would be.
It is extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with a thaumaturgist's training. I shall have to scold him most heartily.
No, tell us? No, I don't think I will, actually. You guys can figure that one out for yourselves.
Such unpleasantness aside, I am impressed that you claimed victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachers of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire. Deleted. This elementally neutral blast of force will prove effective against all manner of opponents. As I am sure you are eager to test this incantation's efficacy...
I can't say that word in Strongbad's voice. That's not... I can't imagine him ever saying that word.
I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path.
Yes, because Scathe.
Yeah, everyone's favorite. Scathe. I did it. I did actually have genuinely several points during my leveling process where I was like, man, I wish I fucking had Scathe here, just so I had something to do. Guildmaster Kokabuki wishes you to learn from the next chapter of Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss. I'm pretty sure this is what it said for the description for the past, 15 episodes. Or for the past 15 quests.
And that tracks.
Yeah.
Ruja, you're safe. I feared you'd fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spate of gruesome killings taking place within Ul'dah?
Well, no, it's been 20 seconds, so no.
Each case involves at least one dead thaumaturge. Each corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I'm glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality, the opposite of being dead. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Kokoboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from The Threat of Perplexity. Yes, the book only has 4 chapters. It's very short.
Imagine being threatened by perplexity, though.
Yeah.
Greetings, Ruja. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of Power and Peril? Then let us begin.
Let's go, I love alliteration.
The threat of perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting power we wield. Flames pursue, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies.
My man starts off every single chapter with shit like that. We get it. You use 3 elements when you attack, and they're really cool.
But what terror descends when, from all sides, those ranks close? Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and wear you the multitudinous foe.
Ooh, could use the word multitudinous.
Yeah. Is the point of this passage readily apparent? It would be most problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic mage slayer and he, or she, proves to be multiple murderers.
Very gender positive of you. You know, this serial killer, they could be a girl.
What a thaumaturge needs is a thick-set thrall, or courageous companion, to accompany her in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now, as for your trial...
Oh no, this would be me anyway.
Kokoboha, pray allow me to suggest a practical course for Ruja's training.
No, you're not Piop, you're Piop.
The town is buzzing with the news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges, their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Norfolka's wells. I would have Ruja aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is yet fresh.
Ruja may have tolerated your interruption of her trial last time, Boosie.
You didn't need to do that, but okay.
But you are hardly the hardy henchman she needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle.
Your concerns are understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I can introduce Ruja to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ.
You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman? Then that would indeed be in line with learning the lesson of the day, perhaps.
Come now, Ruja, let us be about our business before Kokoboha has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you in Norfolka's wells. Well, that was fucking weird. Was that strong sad?
Also, on that topic, Emily, you may be interested to know that I believe it's the Heavensward alchemist quests do actually have a form of, like, criminal investigation stuff in them. You are attempting to, like, you're helping out, like, not secret agents, but, like, a special crimes division, essentially, in Mordona attempt to find out a murder.
There's another quest line that has that in it as well. It's called, it involves this guy named Hildebrand.
Oh yeah, that's true. I think Emily's probably already familiar with Hildebrand, and also probably more interested in a little bit more serious things than that.
What could possibly be more serious than Hildebrand?
You know, that's a good question. I don't think there is anything, actually. The adventures of the Gentleman of Light, they have to be serious, right? Oh. And hey, this is an area we haven't actually been to before. Okay. Going deep into Nafika's wells. Don't think too hard about that one either, please.
Can I anyway?
You can, I guess, but... And the miner said, but I don't have a daughter! No?
No, still don't get it.
Still don't get it. Hey, buddy.
The wells are a blessing from Nafika herself. So show some respect and dispose of your refuse elsewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, don't litter.
Littering is
rude.
bad, especially not in a lady's wells. That's just not nice.
Yeah, that's not cool.
The Lalafell promised me a sack full of gil to do what I do best, and that's keeping all the attention on me. Ha! Ah, Wuja, so good of you to come. My Wogadin Fuentio is the warrior I mentioned back at the ossuary. God, that is a really fucking hard word to say with a speech impediment. Jesus Christ. Why did I do this? Now there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I would go with you, but with my delicate stomach, I feel I might contaminate the scene. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. You'll find the bloodiest corpses over in the running stream east of here. Examine the remains and see what clues you can find. Okay, so yeah, same line there. Hup. Oh, look, there's somebody fighting Cactuar Jack. They killed him. Good work. We did it, everybody. Oh shit, that one's got 40 seconds left. Hang on, I gotta get it. Doomed. Before the calamity, the brass blades were flooded with reports of a giant toad-like creature roaming the desert, lapping up poor Lalafellan travelers. It's always Lalafells. With its long, sticky tongue. Now, 10 summers later, rumors of a doomed gigantode are surfacing once again. Okay, let me...
I could learn so much blue magic from that thing. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. Frogs are consistently very good sources of blue magic, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, we failed it. That's bad. Just kidding. It's fine. Yeah, you look dead, buddy.
Just pick up a Lalafell, stuff him in the backpack.
A shredded tome. This book appears to have been torn apart with something sharp, like a claw. Okay. A bloody scepter. The blood smeared about the head is still sticky to the touch. Gross.
That means it's fresh.
Yes, fresh and delicious. A bloody bracelet. So much blood covers this piece of jewelry that it is upon it impossible to tell from what it is made.
Wow.
Yeah. That's a lot of blood.
Yeah.
At least 5 blood. Okay, yeah, same. Did you uncover anything incriminating? Yeah, I got these things that are covered in blood. Hee hee, the blood is still swick to the touch. The swallow must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet work nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay, and lingo for a time. I dare say your aura... I'm a Vieira, actually. Saturated as it is with enticing etheric energy, will lure the mage slayer out into the open. Have courage, Wuja. Our burly companion stands ready to weep to your aid. Why would he weep to my aid? I already do that.
Hey, sometimes you need a cry buddy.
True. Back to the stream, Wuja. Wait by the place where you found the bodies. Your alluring, aura may serve to draw out this insatiable mage slayer.
Are you happy with your decisions?
Yes. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm doing quite exactly as well as I'd have hoped to with this impression. Homestar has such a specific way of speaking with his speech impediment that, like, I'm just kind of, like, inserting W's where it feels right, but that's not really the best way to do it.
I just want to say you're providing some great entertainment.
I'm glad. That is what I'm here to do, after all. Aha! The demon shows its claws! I'll keep it busy. You just focus on magickin'. Magickin'. Yo, this guy's casting Flash!
Really needs a Johnny Bravo voice.
Go to sleep, imps. Oh wait, no, I have to put the big guy.
bugger to sleep. I can't take 3 at once. But it's okay. It's AoE, so I'll just put them all to sleep.
Yeah. Of course, one of them's gonna wake up when we start beating the shit out of it. It's one of the funniest things ever to me is whenever, like, there's a sleep status effect that doesn't wear off when your character takes damage. Because it's like, damn, you really slept through that, huh? That's crazy. I could probably sleep through that, maybe. But you never know.
I could understand things like damage over time effects, not waking up from sleep, like poison.
Mm-hmm.
But usually some sort of concussive force.
That takes care of that. I'm off to collect me coin. Remember the time I slept through a fire drill? Well, no, I don't. I don't think I was there, but certainly, yeah.
I feel like sleeping through a fire drill's not a great thing.
No, probably not, but... I mean, the most violently I usually wake up is whenever I am having a falling dream, or like a dream where I slip and fall, and then I instantly wake up. Well, yeah, it was just a drill, you know? Oh, hey. Where's the other guy? It seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to fwaddle away. Oh, did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Cocoboha with your twio half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that the Wogadin has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What to do, what to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry now, before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. The imp must be hiding inside that little cave. If you hurry, you may catch it before it escapes you entirely. The word recompense has been ruined for me by Final Fantasy VII Remake. I haven't made it far enough into that game to really know why, but I'm sure it's very funny.
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not far enough in it to...
Would it help if I started pronouncing it specifically in Homestar's voice only for the rest of the stream?
For the rest of the series? Absolutely.
For the rest of your life?
Go for it. For the rest of your knife.
No! Ah! My knife life.
Holy shit, he just parried a knife with a spell.
Damn. That is not strong sad. Well, it is strong sad. But a strong sad possessed by a Homestar Runner that escaped from Homestar Runner's urn. God damn it. Hang on, I'm struggling to get the luchador accent back on. Sorry. It was... Fuck! I'm so bad. This is why I'm not a voice actor, ladies and gentlemen. It's because I can't switch between luchador and Homestar Runner on whim.
Well, okay, so for voice acting recording, though, they do so many takes.
I know they do, but, like, I don't know, man. It's so hard. It's also so hard to get, like, the same voice that you use for something over again. Like, of course, one of my favorite stories of all time is about Dan Southworth, voice of Virgil from Devil May Cry 3, had a cold when he recorded all of Virgil's lines.
Oh.
So he can never get that voice again, because it like that perfect nasally voice that Virgil had that fit him so well, he can never have it again, because he can't get a cold the same way. That's fucking stupid, you know?
That's...
It was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. Let me just calmly walk out here like, nothing happened. Hee, and you, my dear Manowitch Wuja, were to be next. I have wanted to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. However did you see through it? Strong Sad doesn't have a speech impediment. He's just depressed. I am Strong Sad's brother. How could I not? It is time I destroyed you, Mormo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As eldest, I must take responsibilities for my family's misadventures. Hee, a coward like you? Destroy me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. Fear that swaying me will also sway your sibling. Oh shit. Hee, poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobusi's fervent wish to amass this power. I'm now going to do the grudge things and leave. Oh, there I go. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you, hee. Strong Sad, where did you go? You faded into the thing before you finished talking. It pains me to admit, but there is some truth to that creature's words. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I have betrayed my own teachings. That shocks me, Emily. You're like the most horror person I know. But anyway, return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial, Ruja. I will remain here for a time and check my email. Over here. The reception's really bad down here.
This entire thing is beautiful, by the way.
I'm glad. Glad you're having fun. Sewer syrup! Sewer syrup! Sewer syrup!
Wow. There it is.
It is. Sewer syrup down in Nafika's wells.
Don't think about that too much.
Don't think about that too much. We're really being rude to Nafika. I'm gonna have to apologize to her when she shows up.
I'm sure she'll show up eventually.
Yeah. Everyone
Might
always
be
does.
A few patches.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't seen The Ring either. Once again, I haven't seen The Ring or The Grudge either because I'm scared of things, but I have seen the 30-second Bunnies version of The Ring. So I know the deal. I know what happens in it.
I mean, I've played as Hisako in Killer Instinct. That's kind of like watching the Ring, right?
That's pretty close, yeah. I don't know if the girl in The Ring had a Naginata, but she should have. If she did, she probably would have won.
That would have been sick.
Yeah. Just want the main character of The Ring to start doing ultra combos on. You know, like she crawls out of the TV or whatever, and you hear "Spinal," and the skeleton pops out of the ground and just starts cackling.
Oh, Spinal's laugh would be like a perfect, like donation alert noise or something.
It would, yeah.
Especially in October.
My favorite thing about Spinal's laugh is that they've literally never changed it because it's perfect.
That's true. It is.
All right, Kokoboha. It's finally time for you to read again, Kent.
Ah, Ruja! Kokabuki has advised me of your adventures. It seems the Mage Slayers slithered away, but your stint with the swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with your tome of teachings is at an end. Ahem. Well, to be absolutely accurate, there is an addendum with additional advice, but Kokobuki considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand.
Which sibling are you? The scared one? The crazy one? The alliteration one? Or the oldest one?
I am definitely the alliteration one.
I'm the oldest one.
I have yet to inform my brothers of Strongsad's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile the immortal flame, serpent, order of the twin adder, maelstrom, within my own mind. The most fundamental lessons of thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike. Minimal risk and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer for my hesitation and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before Mormo resurfaces to kill again. Perhaps maybe 5 levels from now. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Void Set will seek a new hunting ground where Strongsad's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray leave me to my musings, Ruja.
We're not even getting the quest from him this time. Damn, that's crazy. Guildmaster Kokobaiga wishes to enlist your assistance.
Ruja. I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us about that dreadful business with Kokobusi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with him. But Kokobuki is not his usual unflappable self. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty.
Okay. Hey, bud. How you doing?
Ruja, long have I agonized over Strongsad's plight, and the measures I might take to extricate him from it. I would not do to call upon my thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the Yawning Abyss by Limousine allow for no other alternatives. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Homestar's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding that wretched void set. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work.
Alright. Are we gonna have to cry again?
Fucking scholars, am I right?
Yeah. We'll get to that. Scalling. Scholarly. Let me attune myself to this, or not attune myself, but set this as my home point real quick. Because I'm just going to teleport out there to Drybone.
Might be a good idea.
Home. Teleprat. Drybone. Like from Mario.
You know,
No, I don't.
Sometimes when I'm really tired, I fully understand dry bones and their ability to simply collapse on the spot.
At the slightest hint of a bump on the head, they're just like, yep, I'm down.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Hey buddy. Hey, twitching void math. That's always a good sign.
Wow, Twitch and void math in the same sentence.
Void math is my favorite, job name. If I could be a void math, I would do that. That's the only kind of math I would do.
That sounds like it involves way too many numbers. You're interested in reading our Book of Mormo? God damn it.
Yep. It just dawned on you, didn't it? I've been thinking about it this entire time, but I didn't want to say anything.
Of course. It would be a pleasure to share our findings with a fellow student of the Void Scent. Here's the first chapter, my own humble contribution to our research. It tells the tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell power.
Anything else to say?
I think you shall find the opening pages quite enlightening. There is no greater reward for a scholar than to have one's work appreciated.
That's
Never
true.
mind the fact that I'm using a staff.
Yep. Different kind of scholar. The Book of Mormo by Matt Parker and Trey Stone. A scientific study on the characteristics of void-sent seductress known as Homestar Runner. That makes it much less sexy, doesn't it? Good. The Book of Homestar. A smirking void math. If you seek the definitive work on Homestar Runner, then seek no further. I have penned an in-depth analysis of a most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the mages of Eld to annihilate the soul of this especially potent void scent. When it comes to draining such a creature of its etheric energies, one must... but I have not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. Pray read those passages carefully. One never knows when they may need to bind some murderous threat of otherworldly origin. You know, that actually does sound very useful, especially considering the current state of 14's story, which obviously we're not going to talk too much about because we're so fucking far away from that it's not even worth considering at the moment. But trust me.
I feel like it's just kind of useful information to keep in your back pocket, so to speak.
Yeah, in case you ever need to Mafuba someone. I think that's what it's called, right? Evil containment wave? Put him in the jar? Like Master Roshi from Dragon Ball?
Maybe.
I don't remember where the last void... This quest is really hard, guys, because I don't know where the last guy is, ever. I always have a hard time finding him. Because that guy and that guy over there, those are really easy to find, but the third guy, he's fucking hiding. And also the map does not help, especially.
It's one of those, here's the general area, it's the entire settlement.
Yep. Good luck. Not back there. I feel like I would remember him being in, like... you know what? Yeah, hang on a second. I think I do actually remember where he is. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, he's in here. Just barely. Fuck you, game. I hate you.
You wish to learn of Mormo? Right this instant? But we've barely... How did you... Well, I suppose I could spare a copy of my writings. I've already prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. Mormo is truly fascinating, even among the oddities of the void scent. She's far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across only her spirit to possess a corpse or some other suitable host. You'll find it all explained here or there in the second chapter.
Okay. Anything else?
While I do so adore our field expeditions, it is nice to have a respite from the blowing sand and roving brigands from time to time.
I bet. Back we go.
Man, imagine just getting respite from brigands. Wouldn't
That'd be great,
something?
especially in my line of work.
Yeah, same.
Of course, we're not allowed to call them brigands when we're at work. We call them customers. But if a customer came into my Home Depot wearing, like, Mad Max style, like, fetish gear armor or whatever, I'd be like, yeah, just another day, I guess.
But for me, it was Tuesday.
Yeah. Do you have the 3 chapters of the Book of Mormo? Oh, I just realized the joke. That's really funny. The histories on Earth and the ruins of Silde, I don't know how to pronounce that word, depict the suffering wrought by a singularly powerful void scent, the cunning and terrible seductress known as Homestar Runner. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now-fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand, or claw, upon it. Homestar Runner, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence, drawn forth and trapped within the ensorcelled pot. Over the course of several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Homestar's enervated spirit. The pot's lid was never to be opened again. To do so would release the ravenous void scent, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded such a host should be swift and decisive demise. Well, shit, this doesn't help at all. This explains Mormo's fixation on thaumaturgicide. That's not a real word. Strongsad's body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened void scent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of aether to restore her hideous powers. This morsel of information may prove vital. In fact, may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray hand this work over to Coco Baigo. I shall be along momentarily. Alright. I like that it's still listed as 3 items here. Hello.
Ugh, this is a work devoted to studying that nasty void scent? I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. Kokobuki. These passages hold naught but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach.
Oh shit, I was muted when I was trying to read that, didn't I? Damn it.
I think you were.
Fuck. Okay, hang on. Though fraught with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing to killing Strongsad. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all.
Who is this mad mage that poses as our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats, of eliminating the risks? Is that not how we thaumaturges do battle?
I'm not going to do that. It's me, the cheat.
With each passing moment.
I know, I got it.
Okay.
With each passing moment, Mormo draws ever closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now. Strong bad, while the void scent is yet feeble.
I share that self-same sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon.
Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Kokobusi from Homestar's thrall, I will offer the Void Scent the chance to glut herself on my mana.
You cannot! That succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken all her terrible magics.
The well of my powers is vast. I'm so good at checking emails. I wager Mormo's thirst will be slaked before my spirit runs fully dry. And the newly enlivened Void Scent, she will then face the combined wrath of Ruja, 4 guildmasters of thaumaturgy.
How can we hope to prevail against this paragon of preternatural potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we held no advantage.
The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance, and taught only the wisdom of certain victory. It is time we learn the courage to fight of battles of unsure outcome. And as you, Ruja, that I asked to instruct us, there is yet one chapter left in the yawning abyss, one that is customarily hidden from newer members. Undertake the trial found within, and show my brothers what it means to be brave.
How can you ask such a thing of poor Ruja when even her guildmasters have yet to attempt that ghastly test?
The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe. Ruja, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us in the hallowed halls of Trogdor's Rest. Uh-oh, everybody. I might have to break out the song. In fact, searching it up right now. Anyway, where are we going for this? Thal's Respite? God fucking damn it. I have to go to High Bridge. Hate this place.
But it's everybody's favorite, right? Not a single person has ever complained about going to Highbridge.
I don't know.
And by that I mean literally no one has not complained about it.
I hate this place.
It does kind of suck, doesn't it?
Put a chocobo keep there. You know? Do fucking anything. Or even better, put like make it so I could take a chocobo keep to Camp Tranquil. How am I not able to do that? It's a straight shot. Come on, game. I mean, sure, you might run into Odin, and he might kill you along the way, but whatever, right?
Odin would never attack somebody just going about their business. That would totally never happen.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Alright. Another reason why I hate this place is because oftentimes you have to go to this area specifically for a specific job quest. And like I said, there's no easy place to teleport for it, so... Great. Hey, Desert Rose, is that something we've read? Sure isn't. Let's read it. Hooah! Riding on the dry north winds out of the Black Shroud, Kedrap seeds have taken root in Thanalan. Without any natural predators, the seedkin are free to roam the desert unchecked, consuming everything in their path. The creatures must be tended to before they render the desert even more deserted than it already is. That would be bad, yes.
It would also be impressive.
Yes. Alright, here we are at Trogdor's Respite. Oh, here's everybody. Unfortunately, I have no fucking idea which one is which, so we're just gonna read, and then we'll just fucking... Here, you go first.
I always thought that the trial of the hidden chapter was to avoid the trial of the hidden chapter.
Never know. Ruja, why are you talking to me? You should... Oh, the trial is yet to begin. Of course, I knew that.
There's still time to flee, you know. That's what I would do.
That's nice. Do you truly intend to undertake this torturous test? Are you not terrified? Well, I don't know what the fucking test is, guys. You haven't told me. I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I am confident that with the many and terrible trials you have bested already, you will prevail once more. I've actually only done one trial. It was Ifrit. Certainly it wasn't that bad, but, like, you know. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single thaumaturge. You must employ all the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. After you press the proceed button. Alright, this music's great and all, but, there is no escape from this abyss. The void spills into our realm on wings of inky shadow. Thal's teeth.
I can barely watch.
Trogdor's teeth. Ruja, try to keep your blood inside your body. Thank you so much, buddy. Also, these are not void heralds. These are just fucking bats. Have you guys not seen bats before? Catch your breath while you can. The next threat is at hand.
The rift into the void ever widens. The dross of the abyss takes shape.
Destroy them swiftly, lest you perish in saturated silence. Ah! thank God for the Trogdor theme. I don't know what the fuck I would talk about here if not for the Trogdor theme. Don't silence me, please. Fuck. It's fine. Trogdor! You guys, this trial is fucking easy.
All you have to do is burninate all the bats.
Once again, you defy the void. The final nightmare approaches. Oh, I thought that was it, because the song just ended there, and I was like, damn, that timed out perfectly. It's almost as if they planned this, but no, it didn't. Okay, also, guys, this is just a bug. Like, this is a bee. Or a wasp, perhaps. It's not a demon. It's just a big bee.
It's like Australia-sized, but still, it's just a bug.
Of course it's Australia-sized. It has a visible health bar.
You know, just like all wildlife in Australia does.
Yeah. Some of them also have visible mana bars. Those are the ones you really gotta watch out for. Also, again, guys, really fucking easy. Damn, that shit was easy!
I cannot stop shaking. I think this may actually be excitement.
Do you see now, my brothers? With the primal energies of thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat which you cannot overcome. Perhaps
there is a chance to save Kokobusi. I need to reconsider some of my strategies.
It seems we have been wasting our potential. I can take this one.
All right.
I would have never believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live.
What a wonder Ruja was. I feel my fingers itching to fling fire with a fury.
Like the Trogdor that comes in the night.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Imagine, my siblings. What towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm. Together. Thank you, Ruja. Your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let us now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. Okay. I'm just gonna teleport back, fuck it. I'm not waiting 60 seconds for my return to come off cooldown, fuck that.
Who even has that much time?
Not me. I got a stream to do, although technically we're really only like an hour in, so that's not too bad. We're almost done with Thaumaturge. You've got one quest left, for fuck's sake. And also, the Pugilist quests are going to be even better, because I didn't choose to do any stupid voices for those. Yet. I can't think of any either, so I think we'll be fine. What a formidable team you shall all make. Coco Baigo, Coco Bonnie, Coco Bezzy, Coco Boha. Ruja. Unfortunately, your name does not rhyme. Even Homestar must wither before the onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. But before we engage the Void Scent, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself into the chasm of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturgy is a beacon to us all. Okay, that's enough time. It's never too late to do stupid voices. You're right. Guildmaster Kokobuki wishes to enlist your aid in tracking down Strong Sad. Fortune has favored us, Rusha. Strong Sad has been spotted out in Vesper Bay. We cannot let this opportunity pass us by. Head there with all due haste, and with you take these descriptions of my brother's likeness and Homestar's mannerisms. Relay this information to some of the local residents and see what you can find. I could make do a JoJo attack rush line for every punch thrown. Do you have any fucking idea how many punches we're going to be throwing over the course of that? That's crazy.
Are there even that many lines in JoJo?
Hang on, let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. It's like 5. 3 of those are in Part 5 alone. And are only used once each. Well, that's not true. One of them is used more than once, but Not too many of them. But they are two of the coolest ones.
I've still never watched any JoJo.
That's fair.
So-
It's not for everybody.
It's not that I don't want to, it's finding time to. Something I can do for you, stranger?
Yeah, I got this Strongsad report. This square of parchment contains information on Strongsad, the corpulent.
Now that you mention it, I did see a Lalafell who matches this description. He's watching the fairies come in with more than a passing interest. Looking to hire some adventurers or some such, I reckon.
Let's see. What is it
I'm
about
sure
the Thaumaturge quests and fucking putting all these things in so annoying places?
I'm sure they're around somewhere.
Probably. There's one.
Bashful geyser.
What's that, miss? You say you're looking for someone? Yeah, have you seen this weird doughboy-looking guy? I believe I saw your Lalafell in the company of a couple adventurers hailing from Limsa Laminsa, a marauder, a Thaumaturge, were at a hazard a guess. I think they were talking about seeing the area north of here. Anything
Imagine
else?
being a Thaumaturge from Limsa.
Yeah, must suck. He's actually just an arcanist, but you choose to use a stick instead.
Oh, he's like those scholars we saw.
Yeah. You see, the staff actually folds out and just becomes a really thin book.
Or it's actually just a big scroll rolled up.
Yeah. Hello.
Welcome to the Pissed Paste, love. What can I get you?
This.
Ah, information, is it? Aye, that little bloke was in here bringing a blush to all the young maiden's cheeks. What he lacked in height, he certainly made up for in boldness. Left with more than one lass on his arm, he did.
Huh.
Fuck.
Sure. Hey, Bed. How you doing? So Homestar has chosen this as our new hunting ground. Homestar is trans now. We gotta respect it. Even if it's a demon, you gotta respect the pronouns. This is Rule 6 of Thaumaturgy. The maidens seduced by the succubus will be prepared as vessels to hold her fully restored power. I fear they will have already been slain. As for the adventurers, well, I think you can imagine what Mormo intends for the Thaumaturge. We must find and warn those unwitting Laminsans before the Void Sense strikes again. You were told they might be headed north, yes? It would be best for you to follow suit. I do also like that. And even more so than that, Piop, the subject matter of some of the later of those quests may actually come up in some of the new content of the next patch of this game.
Oh,
Based-
right, because the Hildebrand stuff is going to be required for the relic
Well,
stuff.
not
isn't
not
it?
just that too, but because slight spoilers for the Hildebrand quests, they deal with Silda a little bit, which is a place that you've heard mentioned a couple of times as we've been questing through Ul'dah. And the new, like, variant dungeon thing that has, like, a savage version or whatever, is some of the ruins of that city. Maimed Marauder. Hi there, how you doing?
It's still here. It's still here, somewhere close.
Oh. Found it. Can I kill this with just Scathe? No, it's gonna
I mean-
take too long.
You
I was-
can.
I was going to, but then I was like, no, it's gonna fuck that. I'm not doing that. Hey, I did it.
Sick direct crit, though.
Hey, thank you.
Me thanks, lass. Ugh, me head. That little bastard said he would give us the grand tour of Ul'dah. Aye, it's been grand, all right. Please. He took me mate further north. think he was muttering something about Moondrip.
Ruja, what has befallen? Oh, that's not strong bad. Oops. I sense the presence of a void scent, but it appears you have things well in hand.
Mormo is in Moondrip? A fitting place for the battle to come.
It's even alliteration. That's great.
That's from the wrong one, too.
Yeah. It's time to finish this, my brothers. Kokobushi will be a slave to that fiend no longer. Unfortunately, I'm not very good at staying committed to bits, because I keep reading Kokobushi's names and I read it out loud instead of saying strong sad like I should be. So I'm switching between them rapidly.
This place up here is a good place to find frogs that are capable of teaching you multiple spells. Because they have different spells for blue magic, have different level ranges at which the enemies will actually use them. And these frogs here are a good source of multiple of them. Also, I guess it hates you.
Yes, all frogs in this game hate me. Because they keep fucking doing this. Don't sticky tongue me. Thanks.
There's toad oil.
There it is.
That makes it so you explode better.
Yes, it's true.
It makes it so you're more effective when you kill yourself.
Okay, we did it. Now don't interrupt me, frog over there. You guys look like you're having fun over here.
Are you ready? You seem ready. I stand ready. Well, I stand, anyway. I think I may have overindulged in the ether before we left.
The big battle at last, eh? It really is quite thrilling. Really.
Wah-ha. Ha. Is it normal to be this nervous?
Me? Perfectly fine. Solid as an adamantoise. That's the server you play on.
It sure is.
That's also the server that I plan on someday eventually making my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle alts on, because it's funny.
Perfect.
I shall approach Mormo first, as we discussed. If the bargaining proceeds smoothly and the Void Send feats on my proffered mana, then she should soon manifest in her demonic form. Once Mormo is fully present within this realm, that is when you kill her. Though, after lecturing for so long on how a thaumaturge should avoid such threats, I yet hold doubts as to whether such conflict is the correct path. Ruja, in your experience, what do you consider to be a thaumaturge's greatest strength? Introspection or overwhelming destructive might? Huh. I don't think it's introspection. These guys are not very good at that.
Yeah, but that's why you're better than them, right? Because you sit and fester on every little thing you've ever done.
Yeah.
Which I feel like is pretty good in character for Ruja.
Mm-hmm. Introspection. Yes, indeed. Seems as only by looking within that we may find the answers we seek. I am decided. My fate awaits me. I have faith that no matter what becomes of me, you shall succeed in destroying Homestar and ending her threat to this realm. Okay. Let's go kill Homestar Runner. Unlimited power! Sorry. Enough! Homestar! Well, if it isn't the eldest of the cowardly thaumaturge brothers. I thought you'd be busy whimpering under your bed, wishing that I'd just disappear. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. I know you seek the etheric energy needed to substantiate your true form, but how much time do you intend to waste feeding on these lesser mages? Compared to the simple stripling sorcerers and their trembling arcane flames, my power is as the blazing sun. Would you not prefer to take what I can give you? Drain my strength and assume your rightful appearance. I am sure you think me a coward, but that is of no consequence. I only wish Strongsad returned to me unharmed. Hee hee. You are wise to acquiesce, mage. Down she goes. Bye, wet cat. She'll be fine. Oh, too bad they're dead, though. It's me, Homestar 10. At long last, my true body, my true power, is mine once more. I believe a stretching of the old arcane muscles is in order.
Oh. Oh, no you don't, Void Scent.
Very threatening, guys. Good work. We won't let you leave here alive! Thanks, guys. Hee hee. So you risk your wives in a valiant rescue attempt? You should not bet what you are not prepared to lose. I shall tear the aether from your very marrow. Alright, here we go. The craven, the cold, the curt, and the contemplative. Your screams are my sustenance.
I will keep Morbo focused on me. Stay well back.
I shall lend Coco Bigo my support. My thaumaturgy will rend the very air. Whatever. It's fine.
Frightened? Ha! I fry fiends for fun.
Why are you guys casting Thunder 2? This is a single target situation. God, you guys are not parsing well. You're never going to get to the big groups like this.
I mean, they already said that they're tackling roles that thaumaturgists don't do.
That's true.
They're playing off meta.
I see. Hee hee, it's all coming back to me. Why don't you come a widow Quoso? I know, she's casting Blizzard 2. The old version of Blizzard 2.
They changed Blizzard 2?
Yeah. It's a good spell now. It's
Really?
basically just Fire 2, but Blizzard.
Huh.
What
So
in
you
the
don't
name
have
of
to
the
use
gods was
freeze
that?
for it.
Yeah, in fact, Freeze actually works completely differently. It doesn't reset your ice timer anymore. My spells were silenced, but we must muster our magic. Also, Intimacy. She weaves our threat as spells. Let's all keep calm now. She seeks to perplex and confound us. But also, yeah, here's Blizzard 2. Check this out. It's just a targeted spell now. And they had to do that because the level 82 upgrade for it, or there's a level 82 upgrade for it that turns it into High Blizzard 2.
See.
Yeah. Resilient widow nuisances. The stones will drink your blood.
She conjures minions from the void.
With the money.
Wow, 6 skeletons.
Yeah, that's just skeletons.
This shit got spooky real quick.
Guys, it's August. Hey! You're worse than the fucking frogs! I had somebody recently ask me why I click my buttons so frantically. I'm impatient. That's why.
I mean,
Also,
here's the thing. That's
Coco is Boha's dead, I think. Do we fail? I hope not. Should I maybe just focus on killing Mormo? Sure. I think we'll live. Hey, I leveled up.
Wow, mid-trial leveling.
The Coco Bros are something. They certainly are. See, Mormo is smart enough to know when she's in an AoE situation. She knows to use to switch to Blizzard 2. No, for centuries I dreamed of escape. I will not be denied. Ah.
We won? We won! Victory is ours! Kokobusi, Kokobuki, Mormo is dead!
Hooray! Homestar is dead! He looks fine. Yeah, he's good. He's doing it. What? Where am I? Man, it's nice to do that voice again instead of the other one.
I bet.
Yeah, you could take that one.
Thank Thal you're awake, Kokobuki. Kokobusi is returned to us. Our sibling has yet to stir from his somnolent stupor.
Spooky. Quick, Phoenix down. I don't have one in my inventory right now. His etheric channels have contracted. They're barely sufficient to sustain the flow of his life force. If we do not increase his capacity for ether soon, his vitality will drain away completely. That is an incredibly perilous way to hold that. My mana amplifying potion. Its potency is limited, but it might just be enough.
I like how his weapon, the way it's mounted on his side there, just looks like he has a grenade on his belt.
Yeah.
Or lack of a belt, I guess.
He's an alchemist. He could. Damn, he wasn't even worth the whole thing, huh? Wow, that shit was easy. I see the battle ended. As I expected.
You did it, Kokobusi. Your alchemy saved him. And we would not have prevailed without you, Ruja. We will bear our brother back to the ossuary. Pray meet us there that we might properly express our gratitude.
Okay. Genuine question, are they all actually siblings? I don't fucking know.
I think so.
I can't think of a reason why they wouldn't be. Oh, it's a good thing that we didn't have to deal with any of these guys.
Yeah. Moondrip Pile Driver. What a name.
That's a good one. I should use Pile Driver more often in my daily attack name things.
And also, just use pile drivers more often in general.
Yeah. Alright. Back to the Turge. This guild. Alright. Oh, hey. I know you. Anyway.
I know you. I can tell because your name is orange.
Yes. Oh god, they're surrounding me. The ritual has begun. Thank you, Ruja. After seeking refuge in the comforting shadows of the abyss for so long, I had lost sight of the blazing glory of which thaumaturgy is capable. The raw power and audacity of your magecraft has freed my brothers and me from our self-imposed cowardice.
I thought Thal himself had his fingers at my throat. But this sensation of hard-won supremacy is strangely satisfying.
As for you, Strong said, you are our brother and our respected colleague. I hope you never again underestimate the precious power you wield. Ruja, you have exceeded all my expectations. In recognition of your outstanding growth as a thaumaturge, I shall impart to you one of the guild's most closely guarded techniques. Mana Ward. It is a defensive weaving of energies that blunts the force of any attack made against you. Seems like this would have been really fucking helpful for every single person in this entire adventure to have. But whatever. I am sure you can understand why we do not teach this secret to every stray hedge wizard who chooses to join our ranks. No, I don't. This feels really useful. Now that you have experienced the deadliest threats, and the joy that comes with their obliteration, I am sure you are eager to explore just how deep you might descend into the chasm of thaumaturgy. May your struggles bring wisdom, and your wisdom bring courage. I, for one, look forward to hearing of your future thaumaturgical endeavors. And now, to check my email.
You know, I feel like Mono Word would be like one of the first things you teach people.
Maybe.
Right?
Tales of Magic. Oh, apparently I'm being told to approach the malevolent black mage. I can only assume this is you. Oh. I'm guessing this is probably important for later, right?
Think of how much, like, digit strength it must take to wield a book like that, of that size.
Alright, now, before we go off to the adventures of Pugilry, I'd like to share something with you all. Let's see if this will work. Oh, hang on a second. I know what I have to do. There we go. Hang on, let me also just share this with Kent as well. Stop streaming, okay. Share my screen, this one, go live, there we go, okay. Cool. I just wanted to share this with everybody because it's so funny.
Sports in practice. Oh, hash potatoes. I'll never be the #1 pick.
Hold on! Introducing Coach Z's 110% Hustle for Sports instructional video.
Hi, I'm Coach Z, and the makers of this commercial have asked me to speak in a more toned-down voice. As coach of world champion hustlers and tryharders, I've cram-packed these 19 VHS cassette tapes with all the secrets to step-by-step sports instructional videos.
Hustle for sports.
The fundamentals, advanced techniques, training tips, and a some lot more.
My butt-patented system will get the results your youngster needs to not get made fun of out on the field.
Hustle for sports.
Hustle for sports.
This product is a product I endorse. On my hat.
Hustle for sports.
My whole deal's backed up by actual scientific findings and this rotating computer graphic, so you know it's legit.
Homestar Runner, you just won the sports. How you did that?
Well, we just bought away game, you know. Everybody stepped it up out there. I think we stayed within ourselves and decided it would be a good strategy to try and score more points than our opponents within the allotted time. Thanks, Coach Z, the 110% Hustle for Sports instructional video.
Coach Z's 110% whatever machine. Only $59.95 plus shipping and handling, or free with proof of VCR have.
Hustle for sports.
So anyway, that was that. Just kind of
Perfect.
wanted to share that with everybody. Every single day, I think about the words, Homestar Runner, you just won the sports. How you did that? And then we decided it would be a good strategy to try to score more points than our opponents within the allotted time.
I think you need to put the screen share back.
Yes, you are correct. I do need to do that. There you go. And now, it's time for what you all came for. God Hand. Or Holy Fist, as it were. Speaking of which...
screen share isn't up.
Is it not?
I'm not seeing anything.
Try going... you might still be, like watching something else.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, got it. All right.
Anyway, would you like to take Mr. Holy Fist here?
Yeah.
All right. Guildmaster Hamon wishes you to learn the basics of combinations.
You've been training hard, Ruja. I can tell by the lightness of your steps and the strength in your fists. I reckon you're ready for the next lesson. But before we begin, some warming up's in order. For this, I've scattered some gil across Ul'dah. I want you to run around the city and pick it all up.
What the fuck, brother?
Now, that's my money lying out there, so I want you to go about it like there's an Amalja warband on your heels. In other words, I want you to sprint. Of course, you can't go on sprinting indefinitely. Your body needs rest after each burst of speed. This may sound elementary, but I'm telling you this to demonstrate a point. As a pugilist, it's essential that you learn to pace yourself in a fight, else you're liable to get worn out. And when that happens, the fight's as good as over, and you'll be sorry if you had bet on yourself.
Feels like this lesson would be a lot better if TP was still in the game.
Yeah, remember back when Sprint used all of your TP?
Yep. Anyway, I got a faded gil coin, which is bent and faded beyond recognition. Even the most desperate of beggars will pause before accepting this coin. Oh, I guess we are going back to the Thaumaturgist Guild. Oh no, all my TP!
So, some fun pugilist trivia.
Mm-hmm. That is why I brought you on.
We would have some. In 1.0, I brought up last time, I think, that pugilists could be tanks.
Mm-hmm.
They were intended to be able to be evasion tanks.
Yep.
Pugilists also had ranged attacks.
Really? Was it just throwing rocks?
It was throwing chakrams.
Okay. Wow, so Dancer stole that from us too, huh? Fuck Dancer.
Yeah, there was a ranged weapon slot where you could equip throwing weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And what makes chakrams interesting conceptually is that if you actually look up the historical usage of chakrams, like the real world weapons,
mm-hmm.
they're more like shuriken than anything else. They're not like these ring blade things that you see in media a lot.
Mm-hmm.
They are circular things, but you basically wear a bunch of them like around your wrist in a way that you can quickly like grab one and throw it.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes complete sense for a pugilist because your hands are busy punching people.
Yeah.
So you're not going to have like weapons in your hands that you throw. It's you just take one off. You just slide one off of your wrist quick and like fling it at somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
so you dropped the gil coins behind the dancers, huh? Yeah, sure, buddy.
Yeah, I'm I'm sure that's how that got there.
Mm-hmm. We're not just stealing from dancers.
Like with chakrams.
Yeah.
Which, it's interesting, and, like, it was neat, but it was really literally just there for pulling enemies to you,
mm-hmm.
and nothing else.
I also like to point out that the specific outfit that I'm wearing right now has a knife on the back, in addition to the two things that I have here. Extra
Which are
knife.
knives that are mounted to your fists.
Yes.
That's my money line out there, lass. I thank you to pick it. I thank you to hurry and pick it all up before the vulture swoops on it. 500 gil? Crikey, this is a good week's worth of... well done, Ruja. Now that you're all warmed up, we can see to your lesson. A trial, to be precise. Are you ready for this? Take yourself to Scorpion Crossing in Western Thanalan. There you'll find 4 large stones, the trial stones they're called. I want you to deal each of those stones a solid boot shine combo.
And by that he means he wants you to press boot shine.
I want you to punch rocks. The impact will arouse the earth sprites that sleep within, which you must then defeat. If you find yourself hard-pressed, there's no shame in running away. You're still learning the ropes, after all. I want you to go punch rocks so hard that it upsets the elementals. I hope you're not friends with anyone in Gridania. And
Don't
actually,
worry.
I hope you're friends with lots of people in Gridania, because you'll need them.
Never intentionally.
Once you've gotten your wind back, you can hurl yourself into the fray again. And remember this, strikes bring down opponents, but it's your footwork that keeps you standing. Now, off you go, Ruja, and good luck.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell her that we removed footwork as an ability. She'll figure it out. I'd also just like to highlight the quest description here. Haman is excessively pleased for somebody who is getting his own money back. It's not often in a Realm Reborn that the quest descriptions are really good. Most of the time they're just kind of summing up exactly what's just happened. But occasionally you can get some good ones in there. And I will do my best to highlight them whenever I see them.
Yeah. Fleetfoot and Haymaker were staples from the vestigial implementation of Pugilist as an evasion tank from 1.0. I do miss Haymaker, though. I miss turning around and dodging vision attacks that way to trigger the dodge that would let you use Haymaker afterward, because it felt satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it was, like, probably not really that much of a DPS gain.
I think inherently the problem with evasion tanks, specifically in MMOs, is part of the difficulty of, like, raid encounters and stuff like that, is the fact that your tank is taking auto attacks, right?
Yeah.
And it's kind of hard to keep that like extra difficulty there if the point of your tank is just that instead of mitigating the damage that they take, you're just not taking the damage.
Right.
Which is unfortunate.
Yeah, because a lot of how boss encounter design like that works is it's budgeted around a certain amount of damage coming in that has to be dealt with by tanks, and then by process dealt with by healers.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't have evasion as your only form of defense because it makes damage input bursty and extremely binary. Because if you have so much of your power budget of your defense tied up in evasion, which is just a chance for an attack to simply not, then that means when it is time for you to actually take a hit, it means you probably get hurt pretty bad by it.
Yeah.
Which means that it doesn't stand up when you have to heavily regulate how much damage tanks are capable of taking and have to take regularly.
Also, no, I do not think I have seen Mia today. Anyway, Haman, what's up, buddy? Theme of hijinks.
So you've given the earth sprites what for? Well done, Ruja. By smiting stone and earth, you've forged unyielding weapons of your fists, and also piss off some Gridanians. You're a nigh endless fount of vigor, Ruja. I just like myself in my younger days.
This must be the promising recruit you've been telling me about.
Well, of course she's promising. She's trending under Haman Holy Fest!
That's our master Haman.
Ruja, I don't believe I've introduced my assistant yet. This is Chuchuto.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance. As introduced, I serve as Master Haman's right hand, though there's still much and more I have to learn. Together, let us strive for mastery of our art.
Chuchucho joined the guild soon after I was made its master. She's my very first student, as a matter of fact. Well, there was one other, to be sure, but...
We won't worry about that. Let's not worry about that yet, Master. I'm sure it'll never come up in this questline. It was Rouge's bright future we were discussing. Which reminds me, did you collect my gil from her? My gear is rather worn down, and I do need the money for repairs.
Yes, Ruja's future with us is bright indeed. If she keeps up her efforts, she may well could become the next Holy Fist. Why is that not a title you can earn?
I don't know.
Train hard, young one, and grow strong. When the time's ripe, I'll have another little lesson for you.
Sure, we can become the Azure Dragoon, but we can't become the fucking Holy Fist? Come on.
I have some more trivia about the Holy Fist title, actually.
Oh yeah? Go for it.
So, the name of Hamon is Hamon Holy Fist. In Japanese, his name is Kensei no Hamon. You might recognize the term Kensei. It literally translates to sword saint, but the connotation, well, in most cases it does. The connotation basically means somebody who is to a greater level of swordsmanship than a kengo, which is a sword master.
Mm-hmm.
So, essentially somebody who's so good with a sword that it transcends the material world and how good they are at their discipline.
Ah, so
now,
that's what the Kengo class in Grand Blue Fantasy is. I understand now.
Yeah. Now, the actual kanji used for Kensei no Hamon uses a different kanji for the word ken, because in Japanese, the words sword and fist are pronounced the same.
Interesting.
So they just swap out the kanji for sword for the kanji for fist. So literally his name would be Hamon Fist Saint.
That's pretty good. That's a good one. I like that.
That is a pretty good, like, it's a little bit of a Japanese pun there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's good. I like it.
Yeah, definitely. Guildmaster Hamon wishes you to build upon your knowledge of combinations.
Ah, there you are, Ruja. I see you've been training hard as ever. Your eyes are starting to have the sharpness of a predator about them.
Like a tiger, potentially.
Yes, not any other types of predators. Don't think about those. Last time, you learned the basics of combinations. Today, I will have you build on that knowledge. I've set up 5 wooden dummies outside the guild, along the merchant strip. By way of a warm-up, I want you to deal each a solid boot shine combo. Oh, and don't mind the townsfolk who've gathered to watch.
It's just like in Yakuza.
Yeah, just go punch these wooden things out on the street. It's fine.
Yep. Only predator I like is that funky alien. Yeah. In the new movie Prey, see it in theater. I'm not. Why did all of these people show up to cheer for fucking wooden dummies? Oh, hey! We know this woman. It's Yellow Moon.
Huh.
She's that lady who's perpetually stuck choosing her outfit in the Weaver's Guild.
You know, I like it when you just see NPCs that you know, but they're just essentially part of the background of something going on.
Speaking of which, hi Momodi. Don't you have, like, an inn to run?
I'm sure it's fine. Maybe she's just on her break.
Yeah.
Came to see some punching happen.
And boy did she ever. 5 punching.
Street puncher.
Yes.
So the wooden dummies have felt your wrath? Good. Now we can move on to your lesson. When you first came to us, I taught you that combinations make a pugilist. What you need to know next is that not any hodgepodge of strikes can make a combination. There's an order to things, a natural flow from one technique to another. Today I would have you practice one of the most elementary combinations in the pugilist's arsenal. It goes like this. Lead in with a swift boot shine combo. Then keep your foe off balance with a true strike. Then bring it home with a blistering snap punch. With practice, combinations such as this will become second nature. They must if you expect to become an accomplished pugilist. That is actually true, by the way. We went over this last time as well.
Yeah, and we're gonna go over it again. But yeah.
Now you'll need some opponents to practice on. The Kakiran that infest the rat's nest in central Thanalan ought to serve. hit them with a snap punch 3 times, and we'll call it a lesson well learned. Here, just go beat the shit out of some Kikirin. It's fine.
Whatever. But
not in the streets, maybe.
Yeah.
But you're not a street fighter of some sort.
No. But yeah, Pugilist is easy, guys. Monk is also very easy. In fact, it's the easiest it's ever been. Now that 90% of the positionals have been removed.
Yeah. And positionals aren't making up fucking 18% of your DPS anymore.
Yeah. That is a change that I do like. Especially because it's become increasingly obvious that, like, fights were designed around the fact that not everybody had as many positionals as Monk.
Mm-hmm.
So them kind of, like, being like, yeah, we should probably just, like, just remove these. Which is both equal parts sucky and great, This is going to be a fun quest, because I think I'm going to instantly kill this guy. Almost. I don't like the noise they make when they die.
Wait, it just says use Snap Punch. Does it have to be in a combo?
I can't use it unless I'm in the third form, right?
Oh yeah, I guess. I guess you don't have perfect balance at this level.
No, I sure don't. I almost Snap Punched that thing. Monk at 52 and I already have no idea how to play it. Well, great news, Scoosh. Not only do you have the Master Monk here, Kent, but you also have me, and we both are really fucking good at explaining Monk. Of course, I think, realistically, like, Monk really truly becomes a class at 54, exactly, I say, when you get Stance Swap. Just because it makes it a little easier to do your, like, regular combos. But Monk is...
Form Shift.
Yeah, Form Shift, that's the one. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
I gotta say, I think that... And Kent and I have talked about this at length, too. The way that you play Monk is you ask 3 questions. And each of those questions refers to one of each of your forms. So question 1 is for Form 1, question 2 is for Form 2, question 3, guess what? It's for Form 3. And once you hit level 50, you have your entire melee rotation. Monk, as I understand it, Dragon Kick, Dragon Kick, Dragon Kick, Dragon Kick.
Okay, so here's the thing about Dragon Kick. That is... When Endwalker launched, people discovered that Dragon Kick spam could actually be competitive.
Yep, I remember that.
I don't think it is. I mean, it's... Technically, people are doing it as less of a DPS loss versus flubbing a combo and like getting a non-combo version out. But it is absolutely brain dead of a way of handling it.
Yeah.
I don't like it because it's not as interesting.
Yeah, it's just not fun.
And it also works against like a lot of everything about Monk that's been ingrained into me forever.
Mm-hmm. Also, we'll finish this quest and then we can continue our Monk discussion here.
You've already mastered the Snap Punch combination? Crikey, Ruja. You're a natural at it, just like I was. Not to brag, but I happen to be a veritable storm of flying fists when the mood strikes me. I treat you to a demonstration here and now, except...
Can't wait until Ruja learns Breaker Style? True. I'm liable to tear down the entire guild in the process. Master Haman has a penchant for regaling us with tales of his exploits, but these never amount to a demonstration. His favorite is his victory over the fearsome marauder White Axe, whom he felled with a combination so swift and seamless, they say you couldn't see his hands, or so the legend goes.
That one never gets old.
Our dearest master's humility aside, your progress is truly astounding, Ruja. if I don't keep on my toes, you're like to surpass me in a matter of moons. I'm leaving now.
Just between you and me, Chuchuto's been in a slump of late. It all began when our closest friend and guildmate suddenly up and disappeared. Rurukuta's the lad's name, and he and Chuchuto joined the guild together. The two of them were born to refugees and were orphaned in the calamity. Not long after I was made guildmaster, I found them on the streets, starved near to death. I did what any decent man would. I took them in, clothed them, and fed them. When they were strong again, they said they wanted to become pugilists like me, and so I trained them as well. Since then, they've been best friends and rivals both, one helping to raise the other up. Would that we knew what's become of Rurukuta. But we were talking about you, Ruja. You've impressed me yet again, and I hope you continue to do so. Keep up the good work, you hear?
Okay. Are you gonna nod? No? Okay. Stare blankly.
Practicing the head empty, no thoughts part.
Yes, exactly. Come on, let me accept the new quest. Thank you. Guildmaster Hamon believes you are ready for your next lesson. It's time to learn meditation.
God, at level 15, I forgot they moved that up so far.
I know, it's great!
Ugh. You get mechanics now.
Yes!
Ah, there you are, Ruja. I hope you've come prepared for a lesson. Today I want you to go and fight the toxic toads that nest at the unholy air. Make no mistake, lass. These toads are huge, which means they have huge guts. But that's beside the point. The point is, you'll need to use your head to overcome them. Thanks to their immense girth, these toads hit hard. Fortunately, they tend to hit wild as well, so bide your time and wait for an opening. And when that opening shows, thwack, rip and tear until it is done through your foes with your fists. As proof that you've defeated the toads, I want you to bring me 5 of their legs. Chuchito and I will be waiting for you at the Blackbrush Station. Your lesson continues there.
All right. Kent, as Scoosh was saying, it's harder for them to learn busier classes on controller. Do you play on controller? I don't remember.
I play exclusively on controller. I literally do not know how to play this game on keyboard and mouse.
Oh, there you go.
And I've played this game for a long time.
It's true. So let's talk about Monk. The way that the 3 questions work is all of them are yes or no questions. Because there are 3 different things you need to keep track of with Monk. The first thing is, do you have the Leaden Fist buff? If you do, use Bootshine. If you don't, use Dragon Kick. Question 2. Do you have Disciplined Fist, or the buff that you get from Twin Snakes, or is it about to run out? If you do, use True Strike. If not, use Twin Snakes. And the final question, does the enemy have the Demolish debuff on them, or is it about to run out? If they don't have it, use Demolish. If they do, use Snap Punch.
Yep, it's pretty much...
That's it.
Do I need to put the status effect on, or not?
Yep. And then from there, I would say it's just a matter of finding a place for all of these things on your hotbar that makes sense to you. And that's something that you can really only do just by practicing it. But
yeah,
it's absolutely still very important.
One thing that I've kind of noticed is that if I ever look at somebody else's hotbars, I fucking hate it.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to post just a quick image of the general Monk rotation on my stream right now, just so you guys can see it.
Yes.
This is what people think the Monk rotation is.
What's funny is that when I was playing WoW, I was playing a Feral Druid when that meme image came up.
Yeah. I love this image. Anyway, toxic toad legs, not as toxic as the name would have you believe. And it tastes like Chocobo. Why John Madden? I don't know. I think it's because, like, football plays have, like...
It's a reference to an old meme video.
Oh, is it?
I think it's actually a reference to Saturday Night Live.
Could be.
Where there was just a skit where they were parodying the drawing on the screen that would happen with football plays and like football play analysis.
Yeah. John fucking Madden. I should probably get rid of this so people can actually see the text box, unfortunately. Goodbye, John Madden. I'm taking part in today's lesson as well. Good luck to the both of us.
I think it's still up on the... Oh, there it goes. So, did you bring me the toad legs?
Sure did. Oh yeah, perfect balance. That's a little bit tougher, but we can also talk about that in a bit.
Yeah, perfect balance used to be a fairly complicated use case. Nowadays, it's really fucking straightforward.
Yeah, and technically, it's probably the one thing about Monk that actually changes as you level up. Mm-hmm. But, of course, we have dialogue to get through, so we can talk about that in a bit.
Aye, this is the stuff, all right. Now I just need some butter, a slice of sun lemon, and a pinch of...
Master?
What I meant to say was, you've done well to defeat the toxic toads, Ruja. For the next part of your lesson, you'll be putting your endurance to the test against...
The talk was true! Hamid Holyfist is really here!
I can take nary a step outside of the guild without being flocked by fans. Such is the price of fame.
Please, sir, I have grave need of your legendary skills. Somnus is being smuggled through the Blackbrush station. I reported this to the brass blades and the stone torches. Asked them to put an end to it, but they both turn a blind eye. Probably because the brass blades are bribed as fuck at all times.
I mean, they are cops.
Yeah. Somnus, that's the mind-warping substance made from dream flowers. Those who overindulge are said to fall into an eternal slumber. They die. A dear friend suffered that very fate. That's why I want to put an end to the smuggling. But I'm just an ordinary person, and there's precious little I can do.
Ha! You've done enough to bring word to me, friend. For as surely as Hammond Holyfist is my name, I'll see the smuggler scum thrown in the dungeon before the bell is through.
12 bless you, sir. You truly are a hero to us all.
Ha! 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 Slight change of plans, Ruja. In place of the endurance test, we're going to find and apprehend the smugglers. But first, we must gather information. You two, find out what you can from the people of Blackbrush Station. Report back once you've learned something.
Okay.
I forgot about him starting off so many statements with a laugh, and I don't know how much I should channel Phil Ken Sebin for it.
Ha ha! Do you want me to do you want me to do the
parts.
do you want me to do the laugh every single time?
Oh no, I'm gonna.
Okay, fair enough. It appears a silver-haired Lalafell was seen skulking around the station recently. He was headed west, bearing a suspicious burden. Anything else? Okay, same thing. Okay, Bert.
There's an abandoned Kikiran lair a short distance west of the Coffer and Coffin. Decent folk tend to give that place a wide berth, ideal for a smuggling operation, wouldn't you say?
You would know, wouldn't you, Brass Blade? Also, it's not abandoned. It's filled with Kikern. I should know. I was killing them just recently. Searching for Somnus smugglers, you say? Word is they're associated with the Alacran, a collection of cold-blooded criminals. But beware, they always act in alliance. And never in normal raids, always alliance raids.
The Alacran, a likely hideout, and a silver-haired Lalafell. I don't like the sound of this. Not one bit. Like as not, the smugglers operate out of this abandoned Kikiran lair west of the Coffer and Coffin. We'll lie in wait for them there.
Anything else? Okay, no. Chuchuto, I'm guessing you have the exact same thing to say as well, but I'm going to check because diligence. Oh, nope. Actually new. Wow. The silver-haired Lalafell. I must see who he is with my own eyes. Let's go to the abandoned Keycurn lair. Guys, it's not abandoned. You literally told me to go kill things there, like, 5 minutes ago. Already read that one, so we're good. And also, I have not forgotten the discussion that we're going to have about perfect balance, but there's a lot of dialogue coming up, and I'd prefer to finish this quest before we get into it. Alright, here we go. What if you just did Hamon's voice as just Phil Ken Seba the entire time?
Oh, man. I don't know if I'm that good at doing that voice.
Yeah. Who was his voice actor again?
Stephen Colbert.
Okay, yeah, it was Stephen Colbert. That's what I thought. Should get him on the show.
Thal's balls. That's...
Gaha! We've really outdone ourselves this time. Master Wegfar. God, what a horrible fucking name. Bound to be pleased.
Save the talk. We have crates to move.
Rurukuta, it is you, isn't it?
Chuchito. And Master. It's been a while.
You vanished from the guild with nary a word, and we find you here smuggling somnus with those villains? What is the meaning of this?
Rurukuta, my boy. I didn't teach you how to fight so that you could become a pox on society. My student or no, you must be held accountable. Chuchito, Ruja, your lesson begins. Apprehend the smugglers.
Okay.
You lot, take care of these meddlers.
He really is a beat-em-up boss. He's just gonna fucking stand there and do nothing. Show them the fruit of your training, Ruja.
And you're at the level where you still don't have any AoE.
Yep. Have no fear, we're students of Hamon Holyfist. We're students of Vilken 7. Uh-oh, Starmits. Hey man, how you doing?
There are more pressing matters at hand.
Like Starmits. The marmots are all yours, Ruja. Thank you, Chuchuto. That's very nice of you.
You can take these woodland critters, right?
I'll take these bandits. You take the woodland critters. Where are the marauders' sweeping swings? They are already dead. Where are you going? You're not supposed to focus the tank. One of my least favorite things about fighting pugilist enemies is that they all have the ability to instantly heal all of their health. It sucks. The enemy pugilist hit hard. Stay light on your feet with that ability that got removed.
Wait, which ability got removed?
Footwork. I don't even know if that was action ability.
Fleetfoot.
No. It's called footwork
yes.
for the enemies.
Yeah,
Useless, the whole bloody lot of them.
Yeah.
Best be flee for now. Yeah. How did you guys get it? How did you guys get over there? Hamon Holyfist, just our luck.
If you know who I am, then you'll know what's good for you. Come quietly, or there will be trouble. Holy Fist. Don't make me laugh. You're being fooled, all of you.
Who's fooling who? What in the world are you talking about?
It was a dark night several moons ago. I was out in the wilds, training alone.
You know, as people with white hair are wont to do.
Yeah. From a distance, I caught sight of Master leaving the tavern and turning for the city. Thinking to accompany him back, followed on his heels, and was about to call out when I saw this.
A woodland creature. I think it's using the carbuncle model, or rigging.
It probably is. You would challenge the Holy Fist? You have fighting spirit, I'll grant you that, but you do well to know your limits.
Talking to a squirrel, buddy.
So be it. Ha!
Master?
You read my every move. You're no ordinary marmot.
Holy shit. Master!
All I wanted was to be surrounded by scantily clad maidens. When my time came, the gods are cruel.
Master, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. He's old.
Now you've seen it with your own eyes. Master was beaten by a marmot, a common bleeding marmot. He would remind us how strong he was at every turn, but he was lying through his teeth.
Gah! I can scarce believe my eyes. Wait till Master, horrible name, learns of this. The lesson that we've learned here, kids, is don't be old. I can't believe it. When? How did Master become so weak? I just told you he fucking aged!
Forgive me, Chuchito, Ruja. I didn't mean to deceive anyone, least of all my students. Hammon Holy Fist conquered every foe that stood before him, but he couldn't conquer old age. My strength, my reflexes, my endurance, they've all left me. There's nothing here but a decrepit old man. I would be alone for a while. I'll make my own way back to the guild. From now on, you're to do as Chuchito bids, Ruja.
Okay, yeah, same line. Yeah, same line. Well, you know, at least it was funny, right, guys?
Yeah, sometimes that's all that really matters.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, let's talk about perfect balance for a little bit.
All right, so
Go ahead.
where do we want to start?
Let's start with pre-level 60, because because I don't know how much you've done of like pre-level 60 monk content since Endwalker came out, Kent.
Like nothing.
So I'll do a little bit of explaining for this then. So generally speaking, before you hit level 60, there is really only one thing you ever want to be doing with perfect balance, and that is as soon as you have gone through your combo once, aka Dragon Kick, Twin Snakes, Demolish, after you've boot shined to get rid of the Leaden Fist debuff, you want to cast Perfect Balance. And then Dragon Kick, boot shine, Dragon Kick, boot shine, Twin Snakes, Perfect Balance, Dragon Kick, boot shine, Dragon Kick, boot shine.
So basically what it was in Stormblood.
Yes.
And Shadowbringers.
The reason for that is because that's probably the most damage you can deal with the ability in 3 moves.
Yeah, so essentially why that is that Dragon Kick, when you have Oppo form, it gives you Leaden Fist. What Leaden Fist does is it makes Boot Shine do a fuckload of damage.
Yes, it increases its potency from 180 to... I can't remember exactly what it is, because it's not going to show me here.
It's like 300 something.
Yes, and it's also worth noting that as soon as you go to Oppo form, or if you are in the middle of Perfect Balance, which counts you as being in every form at once, essentially, that means it guarantees a critical hit, which deals double damage, which means it's going to deal 600 potency, essentially.
Critical hit damage is based
is it
on
not?
what your critical hit rating is.
Oh, never mind. But it deals more damage.
Yeah, it'll deal a bunch more damage.
Anything else to say, Hammond? No. He's just pretending to be a jackass.
And that's been the case for a while, that's what you would want to do. And even, like, after you get Blitz, later on, Masterful Blitz, as they call it here, that's still going to be a pattern that you want to keep in mind.
Yes.
But essentially, Leaden Fist's bonus to damage that it gives to Bootshine is so high that is the highest damage you can pack into those global cooldowns.
Yep. Alright, let's turn this quest in, and then we can talk about post-level 60. I've been doing some thinking, Ruja. While 'tis true that Master has been deceiving us, he meant us no harm. Besides, I owe him my life. Had he not taken me in all those years ago, I would have died in some ditch. I could never bring myself to hate him. Even if he were an ordinary old man, I would still respect him. Alas, with the truth of his condition revealed, Master Hammond has lost his sense of purpose, his will to teach. I cannot bear to see him like this. I want him to regain his confidence, but for this he needs to regain his former strength. Listen, Ruja. Master ever said that you remind him of his younger self. Were you to continue showing rapid improvement, I dare to hope it would rekindle his fighting spirit. To this end, I will teach you a new technique, one which Master Hammond used to great effect during his prize-fighting days. Steel Peak, it's called, and it sees you channel your gathered chakra, a concept that pugilists are not taught, into a powerful attack performed with your entire body. Make this technique your own, Ruja, and strive to grow stronger still. When next Master Hammond beholds you, he will surely be moved to action.
Alright, time for Steel Peak trivia.
Yes.
However,
before you do that, I would like to demonstrate half of the Monk pre-fight opener. Alright. Are you ready? This is really tough, okay? Here we go. It's done.
I'm so glad they did that.
I'm also so glad that the animation lagged there. I hate this game. Anyway, continue.
So, Steel Peak, it used to be a stun, a 100 potency, 30 second cooldown stun attack you could do. Now it's a chakra move. That's just single target damage for when you have full chakras. I think it's for just pressing meditation again.
Yep.
Which is... as a monk at like higher levels, you gain the Forbidden Chakra, which is another single target move, more potency. But do you know what the Japanese word for the name of Steel Peak is?
What is it?
Tetsuzanko.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
if you
it
pay
sure
attention
fucking
to
is.
Yeah, if you pay attention to the animation, that is a fucking Tetsuzanko. That is a Virtua Fighter reference.
I was going to make it a concerted effort to show off the animation for it because I think it's so fucking cool. In fact, I think it's actually better looking than Forbidden Chakra is.
Absolutely. Forbidden Chakra is just like
An
this
uppercut.
big energy uppercut thing. Yeah. Tetsuzanko is some fucking kung fu.
Anyway, it's
Literally.
time to keep the spirit alive. Hammond is in dire need of cheering up.
Oh, it's you, Ruja. I'm sorry, but I don't have anything to teach you, if I ever did at all. You're far better off training under Chuchito. You'll find her over yonder. Just leave me be.
Okay.
Quest
Bye-bye.
accepted.
I was so hopeful that seeing you improve in leaps and bounds would spur Master Hammond out of his doldrums. It seems more must be done. Perhaps the end result is not so important as the manner in which you get there. In other words, if you were to train precisely as Master Hammond once did, overcome the self-same challenges he did in his youth, I dare say it would stoke the fires of his fighting spirit. Listen well, Ruja. Master once told me he used to refine his combinations by provoking deadly creatures into unleashing their fury upon him. For this purpose, he often went to the southern part of Drybone to fight the hornet clouds there. To this day, the tree trunks that he struck stir the vilekin from their hives, bear the marks of his fists. I want you to seek out these trees and do as Master Hammond once did. Strike them with a bootshine combo and fight the hornet clouds that emerge. Once you have felled enough of the creatures to collect 3 of their stingers, return here and present them to Master Hammond. They will remind him of better days, I'm sure of it.
Imagine just going and choosing violence on nature.
Mm-hmm. It's
Apparently
also really
that's
funny.
the Holy Fist way.
Apparently we can only get one single stinger out of every single cloud of hornets that we kill. Sure.
Yeah. For those that aren't aware, since I am aware that some people watching may not be familiar, Tetsuzanko is the signature move of Akira Yuki, one of the main headlining characters of the Virtua Fighter series, which is the series that basically invented 3D fighting games.
It's also probably Kent's favorite move in anything ever.
Yes.
Because almost any time there is any form of Tetsuzanko in any game, you always bring it up to me like, there's a Tetsuzanko in this game.
And one of my favorites is when it's also dabbing.
Yes, like in River City Girls.
I can't fucking wait for that sequel.
Me too. That could be a stream game, honestly. We could co-op that.
Hell yeah. I'm down. I just needed to have a release date.
Yeah. Alright, so here's the Steel Peak animation. Let's see if we can get a good one for it. Ha! That's pretty okay. Oh, I aggroed a Gila monster as well.
Wow.
Nice, I got the stinger from killing the Gila monster. Okay. Oh, I got
Sick.
2 hornet stingers? These sharp appendages each contain a single drop of poison. It is, however, extremely difficult to remove one from the carcass of a hornet without the drop spilling.
That's why you only get one out of an
Yeah.
entire cloud.
Because it's really hard to.
Let's see. I gotta get a DC emulator. A lot of cool games lost to time on there. Correct. Earlier this year, actually in January, I had gotten myself as like a bit of a Christmas present, I guess, or belated holiday gift to myself. I got an SD card adapter for my Dreamcast. Just plugs into the extension port on the back. Not the one the modem goes into on the side, but the actual, like, plug. The one that's used for almost nothing except the link cable to link it up to a Neo Geo Pocket, which I also have.
Shocking.
Right. And burned a disc with homebrew software and used it to just dump my collection of Dreamcast games, as well as the BIOS and flash memory. So I am fully set up to play Virtual on Oratorio Tangram on my Steam Deck.
Nice. On a slightly related note, one of the things that I have on my shelf right now is the Lego Nintendo Entertainment System, which is a really fun set to build. But a friend of mine said that you could actually probably fit an NES emulator inside of it, which would be the funniest fucking thing in the universe. To just like, hey, want to play some NES games? And I take out a Lego thing, and they're like, what? And then I actually start playing something on it, and they're like, come on, man, pick up a controller, let's go.
I mean,
hey,
you could have like cheap phone internals put in there.
Mm-hmm.
What is it now? Can't you leave a feeble old man in peace? False balls. These are hornet stingers. You trained as I once did, out in Drybone? Heh, those hornet clouds were right pesky buggers. I fair lost count of the times they stung me, though I remember the places well enough. The pain was nigh unbearable, but I always stood my ground. The memories of my younger days come flooding back, what I wouldn't give to relive them. Ruja, I want you to fight me, right here, right now. Make me remember what it's like to be young again. To have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Alright.
This is a great idea, I promise.
Yes, I will not just kill him instantly, I'm sure. He's level 1.
He's level 1. Ready or not, here I come. Make me feel good, Ruja.
Hang on. I also like that he's not a creep to female walls. At least not yet. Anyway.
Ah, that'll leave a bruise.
I did it. Oh, he's level 4 now.
He got 3 whole levels. Yes, it's starting to come back to me.
If you couldn't hear it, by the way, there was a chiptune Final Fantasy level up noise there.
You won't have it so easy this round, Ruja. There's no stopping the Holy Fist.
Oh, it didn't kill him.
Oh, wow.
That was it. That was all I had.
I
can't bear to watch.
Have you no respect for the elderly?
He's getting a Zenkai boost. Oh no, he's gonna go Super Holy Fist, God Holy Fist.
Yes, my strength returns. Come on, let's go at one more round.
Again?
Get ready to feel the power of Hamon Holy Fist. I'm just getting started. More, Ruja. Hurt me more.
Hang on. I gotta end this the only way I know how. Shusha!
I feel so alive as I lay here dead.
Ultra Instinct Hamon Holy Fist. Super Saiyan Beast Hamon Holy Fist? I don't know what the new I don't know what the new thing.
Is that a thing
he got
now?
the little level up thing. He did it. Good for you, buddy. Does that mean that burst is canon in universe? Would people actually get better? Good to know.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Gods, I haven't felt this invigorated since forever. When I'm fighting you, it's as though I'm fighting my younger self. Perhaps there's still hope for these old bones. I'll make my comeback yet. See if I don't.
Ah! What are you doing, old man? Learning how to walk? How did you guys get in here? You are all known criminals. Does he also...
Blades let us in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
You're Wegfar Wide Axe.
Horrible name, again. Does he also want to order a dominatrix, or does he just need the beating up in a non-NSFW way? I'd rather not ask. Ain't not called me that in ages.
It was in a fight.
Yeah.
So...
Nay, not since the day you defeated me on the Blood Sands. What we need is a dominatrix who's also a pugilist.
Ooh, I like that.
I gave up prize fighting after that for the humiliation, but it weren't long till I found a place in the Alacron. Your boy Rurakuda now works for me now. Imagine me surprised when I learned he used to train under me, the mighty Holy Fist. But Holy Fist ain't nothing but a name these days, so I'm told. How do you sleep at night knowing how flaccid you've become? Don't talk about his dick. Of course, if you're having trouble nodding off, you could always try a whiff of Somnus. I'll even give you a complimentary sample. But like it's not a doddering old sorts like you won't ever wake up again. Gah ha ha!
Shut your mouth, Wegfar, or I'll shut it for you.
Now, let's be civilized for a moment, eh? We're old friends, after all. And friends help each other out. You mentioned making a comeback just now, and if you're serious about it, I'll be glad to lend a helping hand. By way of motivating you, how about we have us a rematch? Of course, it'll take place in public, just like old times. Oh, and there should be a fitting purse as well. Let's say the winner gets the Pugilists Guild. What? That's ridiculous. Master, you are not obligated to take him up on this. Ah, this must be your little nursemaid. Rest assured, after I've taken over the guild, I'll keep her on as me personal assistant. That's creepy, dude.
See, you expect a dirty old man to be the one that, like, creeps on girls, especially since he wanted to say earlier that he wanted his deathbed to be surrounded by scantily clad maidens.
I mean, I'd like that too.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, but then this guy comes in. It's a piece of shit.
Do you really mean to fight him?
Have no fear, Chuchuto.
Master.
Ruja, I don't mean to put undue pressure on you, but the fate of the guild rests upon your shoulders.
I don't believe this.
Listen to me, Chuchuto. I know I can do this. I just need Ruja to keep getting stronger as she's been doing so far. Fighting her reminds me of who I used to be. I'm confident I can be that man again.
That's actually a very logical conclusion to come to that, but very funny. Alright. Hey buddy, what's going on?
If you're feeling apprehensive about this rematch business, I don't blame you. I'm not blind to reality. If I were to face Wegfar as I am now, I'd be down for the count in her manner of heartbeats, if not lying dead in a pool of my own blood. But I'm determined to win, and I can with your help. Your presence sets my fighting spirit to raging, Ruja. Sets my 68,000 heart on fire.
Yep.
So keep at your training. I promise to do the same. When you've grown stronger, return here and we'll both continue our lessons.
Alright. Hey, I've grown
how
stronger.
The student and the master have both become master and student, respectively.
Star-crossed rivals, like in JoJo's.
Ha ha ha! I swear, each time I see you, you remind me more and more of my younger self. At this rate, you're like to transform into a handsome devil before the moon's over. Now then, I believe you're here to learn. Unfortunately, I'm in no condition to teach.
Great.
This is rather embarrassing to admit, but in my eagerness to prepare for the big rematch, I've overtrained and thrown my back out. I tell you, old age is hell's. I fear Chuchuto will have to tend to you in my stead.
Hello. Seems the prospect of facing his old rival has lit a veritable fire under Master Hamon's backside. I'm so relieved to see that he has a purpose again. The trick now is to keep a lid on his zeal, lest he injure himself. Let us speak of your lesson. When you are ready, come meet me at Little Alamigo. I have a challenge in mind that you are certain to find stimulating. Ominous. Here we go. How far away is Little Alamigo? It's close. That's right. It's actually closer than Camp Drybone is.
It sure is.
Alright. Hello, Chuchoto. I've been waiting for you, Ruja. Today, your training will be to prepare for Master Hamon's training. I brought with me a set of striking dummies, and I want you to deploy them at certain locations. Lest you think this trash to be drudgery, the locations are rife with peril. Your skills will most certainly be put to the test. By way of advice, if you must approach dangerous fiends, lightness of foot is your greatest ally. Off with you now, Ruja. Go set up those striking dummies. I shall await your return. Okay. The first one is just inside Little Alamigo. That's not really all that dangerous. It's right here.
I'm sure that there'll be nothing ado about punching and Alamigo at any point in the future.
Correct. A wooden dummy outfitted with several pegs. Basic training equipment for any aspiring pugilist. Oh, that guy's carbuncle is orange. What's up with that? How do you do that?
Does it taste orange, though?
I don't know.
Can I have a purple one that tastes like purple?
If you had a carbuncle, what color would you like it to be?
I mean, probably green. Not like an emerald carbuncle, because it's really more of a blue.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I think a very, like
a deep green?
Yeah, very deep green carbuncle would be kind of cool.
Honestly, mine would probably be orange. I just like the color orange.
Maybe a purple one.
Yeah, purple would be nice.
Or like more of a violet.
Mm-hmm. Violent carbuncle.
Cyber carbuncle.
Shin carbuncle. God carbuncle. Carbuncle Omega. That one doesn't really work as well. Unfortunately, they're not... there need to be more fighting game, like, final boss forms.
Orochi Carbuncle.
Yeah, there we go. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. It's true, he does make them all the time. Oh, hey, who are you? Welcome to the Sunken Temple of Corn, or what remains of it, at least. Used to be ancient Beldians, used by the ancient Beldians as a place to worship the sun goddess Azima. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. Oh yeah,
I'm sure we'll never have anything to do with Azima ever.
Yes. Also, I think I misspoke earlier. I think I said that the Hildebaran quests involve Silda. They do not. They involve Beldia. That's what they involve. I'd forgotten that specific part because there's multiple like X cities in the Thanalan area that all kind of vaguely have names that sound like Uldaz. And I had forgotten that that was specifically the one.
Oh man, I have memories of this place.
Yep. Hey, buddy.
Back when I did this shit before it got easy.
Oh, yeah.
I am, of course, referencing something that will happen on a future stream, probably.
Yes.
Probably a future stream I'll be on.
Yep. Alright, and back to Chuchuto we go, Chuto. I don't care, you guys can hit me all you want. You can't daze me or knock me off my mountain this game.
What about Puzzle and Dragon's Carbuncle? I got no explanation for those designs. How about Puyo Puyo Carbuncle?
You know what the actual best Carbuncle design is, though?
What's it?
Final Fantasy VII Remake Carbuncle.
I think I've seen it in that one yet. I know I've seen like Final Fantasy XV's Carbuncle because that was one of the demos.
Yes, I do also remember that one.
Where it was small and very fuzzy.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like a Pomeranian.
Mm-hmm. That might have been the one that I'm thinking of. Hang on, I'm gonna look this up right now.
I feel like they would probably reuse that design, I think.
Let's see. Nope, I am thinking of the Final Fantasy VII Remake Carbuncle. Alright. Here we go! Excellent work, Ruja. All that's left is to have Master Haman come and train. Oh, hey, guys. I mean, guy. Just one of you. What are you doing here?
That adventurer is a negative influence on Master Hammond. I'm going to see to it she never bothers him again.
Where did they come from? How did he do that? What are you talking about? Ruja's the best thing to happen to Master in years. If you want a piece of her, you'll have to deal with me, too. Look at us hop around. Rukuta Tornstar. Out of my way, Chuchuto. No, I won't let you hurt Ruja. Hounds, tear that woman apart. They don't speak English.
I like it when they have... when characters have titles in combat that are presented as references or opposites to other characters in the same instance.
Yeah, like Chuchuto is Brightstar.
Yeah, and some monk NPCs later on.
Mm-hmm. Hey, level up.
You leave me no choice.
I learned arm's length. Bastet? As in the Egyptian goddess Bastet?
Wow. The one that looks like a cat?
A Bastet? Where did you find this thing? That creature will sap your strength. Avoid its gaze. What? Since when did... Oh, I guess they do, don't they? Uh-oh, I answered the yes-no question for Form 2 incorrectly.
Wow. Do you even play this game?
Not as much as I used to.
You just missed.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's level 40.
I guess he is level 40.
But you know what the best
Wow,
part
he's
about
level
Monk is?
40. What's that?
If you miss with Monk skills, you don't lose your combo, because you only move out of that combo, or you only move out of your form when the attack hits. So you can just do it again and not lose potency on your combo. See?
You don't lose your combo anymore.
Yeah.
Because that used to fucking suck.
Yeah. We did it. Easy money. Why, Rurukuta? Why are you so bent on bringing down Master Haman and seeing the guild in ruins?
You have it all wrong. I'm doing this for Master's own sake.
Yeah, sure you are, buddy.
It's true I left the guild for the shock of seeing Master in that pathetic state. And it's true I got involved with some unsavory types. But where else was I supposed to go? Me, a refugee without a guild to his name.
Just stay there.
But for all the ungrateful things I've done, I've never forgotten how Master Hammond took me in and instructed me in the ways of the fist. This is why why I want him to give up his foolish notion of facing Wegfar. You don't know that man like I do, Chuchuto. Should this fight come to pass, I fear Master won't walk away with his life. It doesn't matter that Master has grown weak and feeble. I just want him to live, even if it means having him swallow his pride.
And also, if it involves me selling drugs to people and having a guy kill someone and then, like, lose his guild or whatever, who cares, right? Oh, Rurukuta, why didn't you just say so? But now that I know your mind, I can say with confidence that you have no cause to fear. Ruja is not the plague that you think she is. It's her will to succeed that's inspiring Master to regain his former strength. And when the day of the rematch finally comes, I've no doubt that he will wallop that odious Wegfar to the 7th hell and back. I'm gonna turn around now.
I pray you're right, but whatever happens, know that I cannot help you. Not where I am. Chuchito, Ruja, I leave Master Hammond in your care.
Gods, that felt liberating. Trading blows with Rurukuta and learning his true agenda? A great burden has been lifted off my chest. Let us return to the guild, Ruja. You've had your training, and now it's time for Master Hammond's. Hooray! Now, if I remember correctly, I believe what happens after we turn this quest in is Hammond goes, "What the fuck? You put a training dummy in the Corpse Brigade hideout? What's wrong with you?" What the fuck?
I mean, that's fair, though.
Yeah. They are kind of crazy. And also, some of them are in fact trained in anti-monk combat, or maybe not at this point, but later, you know. Which I think just involves spears. So they're just lancers.
Welcome back, Ruja. I'm told you've kindly set up some dummies for me.
Yep.
But gods, woman, did you have to put them in such dangerous places?
What the fuck?
To make matters worse, Chuchito's hidden my grog and says I won't see a drop of it till I finish my training. How the hell am I supposed to loosen my phlegm now? That girl will make a fine guildmaster when the time comes. I heard about Rurukuta as well, of course. For all his shortcomings, the boy has a good heart. Get it? Shortcomings, because he's a Lalafell.
Haha, short!
But while his concerns are touching, I won't run from Wegfar. Not today, not ever. On that note, I'd best get ready for my little jaunt to Little Alamigo. If I can't face down a few mindless beasts, I'm in no shape to challenge Wegfar. Don't slack off, Ruja, or I'll leave you in my dusty wake.
Did you just refer to the Corpse Brigade as mindless beasts?
I mean, that seems fair.
Yeah.
Just fuck them.
Yeah. Still, maybe a little bit of a problem. Oh wait, that was the level 25 quest. Why did I think otherwise? I don't know. Return to the Holy Fist. Haman would request your aid in his trining.
I'm pleased to say I managed to find and thwack all the dummies. You did well to deploy them where you did last. Thanks to you, I almost got killed several times. But what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. In fact, if I get almost killed, that means I didn't get killed.
And I get a Zenkai boost from it.
I don't know what a Zenkai boost is.
It's the thing in Dragon Ball. It's whenever like a Saiyan loses their tail or whatever and they almost die, then their power is multiplied by some arbitrary number that doesn't matter.
Oh, there's a term for that.
Yeah.
Got it.
I don't remember. I think it's hilarious that there is a term for it. But it's also the reason why, like, certain arcs are... Or it's the reason why, like, for example, in the fight before Frieza, Vegeta tells Krillin to almost kill him.
Because that means he didn't kill him.
Yeah, because that means he got stronger.
Perfect.
Oh, sorry, did you read that part? You can...
I got, like, halfway through.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
Let's see. But what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger, and I'm feeling stronger than I have in ages. As a matter of fact, I reckon I'm not far from regaining my former strength. One last step will get me there, and I'll take it by having another bout with you, Ruja. I want you to meet me out in the Saguli Desert, at a settlement called Forgotten Springs. The place is home to the most luscious Mikote maidens this side of Eorzea. Gods, I can't wait to take in their lovely forms again.
Well... hey, this is an area we haven't been to yet.
I mean, it's to test my focus on the fight, to avoid all distractions. That's the ticket. Yep. That's what we're going with.
Yep. To be fair, they would probably just kill him if he did look.
Yes.
Because that's what I like about the M tribe.
Because that's what I like in a woman.
Well, yes, but it's not important. Now, I think I can get to Forgotten Springs using the Red Labyrinth. I hope I fucking can.
I don't remember what the unlock requirements are for it.
Anyway. Please, you must help me. I'm being haunted by Amalja, and if they catch me, they will kill me. You see, I was tasked with infiltrating Xanarak and stealing their battle plans, but I was caught and taken to the Bowl of Embers for tempering. However, I managed to escape when the carriage transporting me and the other slaves slipped off the road. Though I have somewhat have a head start, it took their battle drakes little time to pick up my scent, and now a party of pursuers is only a matter of malms away. I must get the Aetheryte to the Aetheryte at Little Alamigo, so I might relay my findings to the Flame Commander, but I do not believe I can make it on my own. Sure. Run like a flame. A flame scout caught spying on the Amalja in Xanarak has escaped his captors and is making his way back to the Aetheryte in Little Alamigo so that he may relay his findings to the Hall of Flames. The Amalja, however, are in close pursuit and will do anything to see that their secrets remain hidden. Protect the scout at all costs.
I'm gonna go this way.
See you later. Hang on, I gotta move my chakra gauge because I just realized it was covering that quest dialogue. Also, I gotta write down that thingy. Let's run like a flame. Red. Anyway, good luck, buddy. Hope you don't die. Also, is it? Oh yeah, you're right. It is the U tribe. I thought it was the. I remember it being the M tribe for some reason, but yeah, it is the U tribe. Yeah, unfortunately, the knowledge that you're actually supposed to take this route to Forgotten Springs instead of like going through Xanarak is not very well explained.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with this area's design.
Me neither.
Like, something is, but hell if I know.
Yeah. And similarly to Costa del Sol and Camp Bronze Lake and Camp Tranquil, we'll be reading everything in these areas when we actually get to them in upcoming MSQ. What is an M but an upside-down W? I guess. This path leads to the Minotaur Malm. If you're headed there, I will show you the way. Sure. And here we are.
We did it.
We did. look like you're having a little bit of trouble there, buddy.
He's just taking in the sights.
Yeah.
Exactly one site.
Mm-hmm. Rock. All right, here we are. Forgotten Springs. All right, let's just go ahead and attune to the etherite here.
Probably a good idea.
And also pick up the Chocobo Keep just to make this easier on myself later. Yada yada, blah blah, whatever. And of course, we'll talk to these ladies later. You know, one thing that I'm always kind of sad about is that we've seen plenty of like of Sunseeker Mikote villages, 2 of them exactly, but we've never really seen like Moonkeeper Mikote villages ever.
Don't they live like a very nomadic life?
Generally, yes, but there's also
like,
we
more
also
like house cats.
but there's also like a town that's just nomadic Aura that's in the upper right corner of the Azim Steppe, so, you know.
Yeah, I guess. As landscape takes me back, it does. Sand as far as the eyes can see, crystal clear spring waters cooling your feet, scantily clad lasses giggling as they bathe and frolic. I will remember these things, but my body has forgotten the seamless combinations that earned me the epithet of Holy Fist. That's where I'd have you enter, Ruja. Sparring with you is what first got me into the swing of things. Now it's time to finish the job. But before we begin, some warming up is in order. I want you to take yourself across the dunes to the south and defeat 5 sandworms. I'll be waiting for you here, because that constitutes warming up.
Yep. You need to warm up,
What?
not me.
Don't I need to warm up too? Oh, don't you worry. I had mine long before you arrived. Those enormous buggers never knew what hit them. Ha ha ha! If you don't want to be outdone by this old man, you best run along and give him more of the same.
Alright. Anything else to say?
Have you seen to the sandworms yet? Don't keep me waiting too long. My joints are starting to stiffen up.
Let's read this Children of the Sand's fate real quick before we head out. The U-Tribe of Forgotten Springs, also known as the Children of the Sands, has gathered for the hunt. Join the savage beauties as they test their mettle against the giant sandworms of the Segoli. Also, I feel like we should be able to see the gold saucer around here.
I believe if you go up high enough on one of the taller dunes, you can see it.
Yeah. Hang on, let me, Children of the Sands. Just add that to my list, as usual. Oh, I forgot to up my chakras. Oops.
Darn, you'll just have to get critical hits. Oh wait, you don't have that at this level, do
Yep.
you?
Level 52!
Oh boy.
We also picked up a sandworm fang, which is a sandpaper-like canine of a giant sandworm.
Sandpaper-like canine. That sounds really unpleasant.
Sure does. I mean, these things just are very unpleasant to look at in general, I find.
I mean, yeah. Also, did you notice that they hear you instead of
Yes.
see you?
Because they don't have eyes.
Yep.
Save the sandworm fang? Yeah, sure. I even have a second one. I was so excited about getting a second one that I didn't charge my chakras again. Hang on. Damn it. It's fine.
Damn it, I auto-attacked it to death.
A third one. Alright.
Are those used in crafting for something?
I would assume so. I think they might be used in, like, maybe some carpentry stuff for, like, lances, maybe? Maybe even alchemy, perhaps? Hey, Hammy.
Ah, so you've seen to the sandworms? Marvelous. Now the real training can begin. Thanks to you, I've managed to get most of my stamina back. I'm confident that I can go the distance with the fittest of them. But if I'm to defeat Wegfar, I'll need more than just endurance. I'll need to remember how each strike transitions into the next, and you're going to help refresh my memory by pummeling the sense back into me.
Here's the thing about doing that, Otaku. Certainly I could do that. However... Oh, actually, no, it does show me, even if I don't have the things unlocked. You can make a Morble chair! And a Mega Potion of Intellect! And also, most importantly, the Worm Fang Needle, which I think is probably what they want.
I never would have guessed that a sandworm fang you could grind it up into something you drink to make you smart.
I would have never guessed you could have used it to make a fucking Morble-related item.
Hit me, Ruja, with everything you've got.
He's level 20.
Don't hold back.
So I gotta use Snap Punch on him 3 times. Hopefully he won't die before I do that.
Ugh, that's it. Hurt me more. Yes, this pain. I can feel it working.
Ruja's not gonna have a house.
This feeling. This is it. Ha ha ha! This is what I call growing pains.
Is it?
Now we fight. This time I'm going to give as much as I get. He had a casting bar. He just cast haste on himself. I'm not finished yet.
Yeah, he's like Heaven's Word Bard.
Ah, mark me. The next round will be mine.
He's level 30.
Ha ha ha! Nothing can keep me down.
Oh shit, he's got Fists of Wind on. His movement speed has increased.
Brace yourself, Ruja. I've a mind to finish this. Oh shit, 100 fists. I'm nothing if not persistent. Look at that attack speed.
He's doing it.
I have it.
Yeah, I did it.
I think I mentioned this before, but 100 Fists was an ability for monks in Final Fantasy XI that
1 day
increased
cooldown,
their 2-hour cooldown.
No,
but
never mind. That would be funnier.
Yeah, it made it so that their attack speed was so fast that you were literally just non-stop auto-attacking when you had it up. It was actually pretty fucking cool.
Nice.
I've got it. As a river flows to the sea, heedless of all that bars its path, so too must our combinations be. Oh, that even rhymes. Thank you, Ruja. The raging torrent of your blows has been as a strike of lightning to my brain case. I remember everything.
Master, it's Wegfar. The man is back in Ul'dah, and he's demanding that you fight him now.
So it begins. Very well. I will go to settle the score with Wegfar. He'll be the first to know that the Holy Fist has returned.
All right. Also, small note for just for me. It makes me so happy to look into the chat and see specifically Otaku having the sub badge, the 1-month sub badge, because I'm just like, look, I paid somebody to make that. Isn't it cool? Unfortunately, they are one of the only people who has it, because everybody else who is subscribed has the founder badge instead. Which I think you can change, but I don't know.
I actually can't.
Really?
Weird. Oh well.
Yeah.
Darn, I guess I'll just keep subscribing further.
What a shame. Look at these guys. Look at all these guys yucking it up. The classic Final Fantasy XIV yucking it up pose. Alright, here we go. The classic 14 yucking it up pose that players can't have or use. Yeah, because we don't yuck it up. I didn't expect you to come so soon, if at all. You sure you want to go ahead with this? I'm a man of reason. I'd sooner not have to hurt you. Just give up now and we can put an end to this mummer's farce. You can live out the rest of your days in peace.
Only mummer's farce I see is a man trying to squirm out of his own self-wrought challenge. Well, I'm going to make you the same offer. Walk away, and you won't get hurt.
They say Hammond Holyfist is going to perform his legendary technique. Right up there with the seductive lean and the shaking cocktails. I don't want players to have the seductive lean. A, because we've only seen 2 types of models do it ever. Well, actually, no, I think we've seen Rogated women do it too. But I don't want to see what people would do with that. And the shaking cocktails thing, I don't know why they wouldn't give it to us. Anyway.
Right here on the avenue? Is it safe?
It's the Chaos Dunk.
It basically is.
Aha! I see age has robbed you of your wits as well as your strength. You can remove the Founder's Badge, but for some reason you have to do it in your security settings? What?
Oh, weird.
Interesting. Well, if you're so eager for pain, who am I to deny it to you? Just remember, there ain't no going back once your head goes flying. Oh, so you're just gonna commit murder in the streets, then? Love that shot.
Yeah.
So good.
Did you notice that that attack he did was very reminiscent of what shoulder tackle used to look like?
Yep. That's why we can't have it anymore, because it makes you look younger when you do it.
Apparently. Just like old times, eh, Wegfar?
To be fair, Thunderclap animation, I like it actually a little bit more.
Oh yeah, it's way cooler and way more monk-like.
Hurrah! It also reminds me of what bosses do when they, like, move, like, in order to do, like, a phase transition or whatever, because they kind of, like, mini-teleport almost.
Mm-hmm. It's a flash stuff.
Did you see that? Because I sure as hell didn't. He was too fast! No, this can't be. I refuse to be beaten by a senile old fool. Look at this thing. Let me take a hit. What? Get your asses out of here, all of you.
I've forgotten how much I love this cutscene.
Immediately starts cheating. Gets hit once, immediately start cheating. I'm going over here. In case you're wondering, that was Pluto. Just a draft of it and your body turns hard as iron. Not even blades can pierce it.
I don't need drugs to be hard.
Well, you're old. Let's not go into that. We're here too. Rurukuta, but why?
I refuse to fight on the side of cheats.
But it was fine when they were doing drugs and killing people before?
Yes, but they're cheating now.
I could excuse drug dealing and murder, but I draw the line at cheating. Gah! Say your prayers to whatever gods you keep. By the time I'm finished, not even your mothers will recognize you. Sure. Gah! I'll lop off your heads and shit down your... Jesus Christ.
Wow, that's a Duke Nukem 3D reference.
You leave Wegfar to me. You heard Master Hamon. We take care of the minions. I have your back. Oh, cool. He hit his own guy. Master Wegfar. But we're on your side. Hang on. Yeah, you just stand right there, buddy. Bloody hell, Wegfar is maiming his own! Love that detail, too. Utter madness! Keep clear of Wegfar. Who is healing? You!
Kindness of the Alacran, what a name.
Death is a kindness. Bitch.
Apparently.
Oh, nice, you're standing still doing an AoE? Positional.
Hell yeah. Probably additional potency. Maybe.
Yes.
I mean, a lot of it's been removed at this point, but...
It is still additional potency, yeah. Here's tough as old mutton, Hammond. Mayhap I'll try something tender, like a slice of your adorable students. Oh, super cheating.
No, Wegfar, it's me you wanted to fight.
Oh, don't worry, we killed all of your guys, so... You've also given me time to charge up my Tetsuzanko. Eat 140 potency, asshole.
He is getting demolished. Literally.
I don't have that ability yet.
But
they do.
Yeah. There's 3 separate ones of it on him.
Yep. Yo, he just did Dragon Kick. Did you see that shit?
Yeah.
He's level 50 somehow. You did it, Master Hammond. You won.
Sir. No, Chuchuto, we won. This victory wasn't mine alone.
Holy fisticuffs, that was incredible! You wiped the avenue with those crooks. You dragon kicked his ass into the Milky Way!
I'm gonna keep holy fisticuffs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell my grandchildren tales of what happened here.
Sorry, what is this character named?
Sprightly septuagenarian.
Okay, that's how that word's pronounced.
Yeah, it's somebody who's 70 years old.
Oh, well there you go.
Or in their 70s. Our work here is done. Let's all go home. To the guild.
All tension in all scenes is immediately removed as soon as Lalafels start walking anywhere.
That's true.
Big steppy.
I suspect that is the entire reason they're put into so many cutscenes.
Yeah, to diffuse all the tension. All right. Well, I mean that's Pugilry right there, everybody.
Yep.
We've successfully pugilized everything and everyone. All right, let's turn this sucker in. Good pug, I agree.
I want to thank you again, Ruja. It's because of you I was able to rekindle my fighting spirit and conquer my demons. Perhaps even more importantly, Rurukuta's come to his senses, and Chuchuto's back to her bubbly self. Please forgive me, Master. I'll have no more to do with the Alacran. I will roam the land till I find myself and strive to become a great pugilist like you.
You've only just returned and you're leaving us already. I don't suppose there's aught I can say that will change your mind. But if you ever want for company or a sparring partner, know that you're always welcome here.
Ha ha ha! Youthful vigor is a truly blessed thing. Go well, my boy. There's not a doubt in my mind you'll do me proud.
Well, here's a question, actually. I forgot to ask this before the fight started, but what do you think Hammond here, with his special Philken 7 laugh, would say in order to gather people around for the fight?
Oh, jeez.
I'm trying to lead you to a very obvious joke here.
Ha ha! Fisting.
Well, there's that, yeah. Hang on. I'll bring it up. There it is. You'll see it on stream in a second.
Everybody get in here.
There we go. I wanted to find... I wanted to
I
find a
have
place
an
to make
emoji of that on Slack,
Uh-huh.
and use it to summon people into meetings.
Yep, I remember you telling me about that.
As for you, Ruja, your combinations were a sight to behold, and right painful to receive. In helping me with my training, you've come into your own as a pugilist. The time's ripe that I taught you the technique that won me countless bouts on the blood sands. I call it Demolish. Unleashed when in the choral form, it combines powerful punches and kicks that send your opponent reeling. You have grown strong, Ruja, but your journey as a pugilist is far from over. To get as far as I have, you'll have to overcome many and more trials and tribulations.
Ace Attorney.
And other Ace Attorney games as well.
You may even have to endure a great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Still need to finish that.
Yeah, someday. Maybe next weekend, because I'm taking the time off from stream. You never know.
Yeah, could be. You just gotta catch me while my Switch is charging.
Yeah.
But whatever challenges threaten to block your way, I'm confident that you'll be able to blaze yourself a path. So long as your spirit burns bright and your fists fly with conviction, there's nothing you can't achieve. I'm the living proof. Forge onward, young one, and create a legend for yourself, never to be forgot.
Go! And let the legend come back to life. I'm still in favor of Pod Gang plays Ace Attorney, but it's a group project. That would be very funny.
I would watch it.
I feel like it would have to be one of the Ace Attorney games that we haven't all played, which is hard for me because it's all of them. But hey, we did it. I am going to go to the bathroom real quick. But I will be right back, and then we will do other stuff. Anyway, Kent, in the meantime, please entertain them with Sega trivia.
Ah, shit. Where do I start? Let's see. Do you like video games? Because I like video games. I mentioned earlier Virtua Fighter as a reference for Tetsuzanko, which is, you know, an iconic move, but also the first 3D fighting game. Literally started 3D fighting games. They were invented by Virtua Fighter. Fun fact, the hardware used for that was the first commercial hardware made by the company that would then become NVIDIA. So, basically you have Virtua Fighter to thank for video cards. So there's some fun trivia. Let's see. What else? Damn it, I didn't have any trivia prepared or specific subject matter. Let's see. Tell us about 1.0 Hildebrand. I don't actually know if Hildebrand was in 1.0. Let me take a look here quick, because I know there are quite a few NPCs from 1.0 that made it into A Realm Reborn.
What the fuck is going on in here?
I was asked to talk about Hildebrand from 1.0.
That is actually something I would be interested to hear about too, honestly.
I don't fucking know anything about Hildebrand in 1.0. I don't know if Hildebrand
that's a
was
shame.
in 1.0.
Oh, you haven't played Spirit of Justice, Otaku? I'm sorry to tell you, it sucks. It's the worst game in the series. I mean, at some point I'll still probably try and play it, maybe for you guys, but it sucks. It's horrible. It's just the worst. So next what I'm going to do is I'm going to go pick up Miner, I think. Miner and then Botanist. But before I do, I would like to talk at length about something real quick. So I talked during the Gladiator quests about how much I dislike the Gladiator quests, because they suck. And one of my problems that I had with it is the fact that you don't even actually get to fight the main villain of the Gladiator questline. Aldous does. He gets to fight him, and he defeats him off-screen. The Pugilist quests are kind of similar in that they're not necessarily about you as much as they are about Haman, but it does it much better because you actually get to fight the guy. How about
also,
versus Professor Layson? That's true. Actually, that's one that I have not played. I have not played that one.
One thing that also really plays into the Pugilist quest that I enjoyed, partly from my background, is it's one of those things that you don't really understand unless you've been in the position, or a lot of people don't, I should say, is that being a teacher and being a student isn't like a singular one-way relationship between the two. And it's really highlighted here how being a student and having a student fundamentally changes and is a landmark thing for a, quote, master, end quote, to have, because in essence, and I've probably said similar things before, student and teacher almost mean the same thing.
Yep.
You both have a mutual relationship to learn from each other. It's just that the terminology is different between the two. And,
a true master is an eternal student, as they say.
Exactly. And that's really kind of the point of the Pugilist quests.
Mm-hmm.
Is that even though he is the guild master, it's coming into contact with you that teaches him so much.
Mm-hmm. And just reinvigorates him in general.
Yeah.
So, are you ready to join the Miners Guild? Yeah. Lynette wishes to reaffirm your desire to join the Miners Guild. Music to my ears. The kind made when one's pickaxe strikes gold. You must introduce yourself to Guildmaster Adalberta right away. Her approval is required if you are to be formally admitted to our ranks. In case you're unaware, Adalberta is perhaps the most accomplished of those miners who still swing a pickaxe. Her understanding of our trade is unsurpassed, and her flair of prospecting is uncanny. Her brain, in short, is a veritable gold mine of knowledge. Much of it concerning the mining of gold. Jesting apart, you stand to learn a great deal from her. When you are ready, pray present yourself to Aldeberta. You will find her down the steps yonder, over by the bar.
So, fun fact, this is completely new content to me.
Really?
I do not... The only crafting and gathering jobs I have unlocked are Culinarian and Fisher. I literally have not unlocked any of the others.
No.
So this is new content.
Yeah. Well, meet Adalberta. Would you like to read her for her then?
Sure. Well met, adventurer. Adalberta is my name, and I'm the master of this guild. I take it you wish to become a miner. Well, our doors are open to all who aren't afraid to work hard and get dirty. Thanks to recent advances in refining techniques, it's now possible to smelt even low-purity ores. I mention this because it's allowed us to reopen a number of mines which were long thought exhausted, prompting trade to flourish. Truth be told, with business as it is at the moment, we can't take on enough new miners, and few folk have made better miners than adventurers, you being a hardy lot. What's more, you're well-traveled, which serves to expand the guild's sphere of activity. Oh, and I'm not suggesting you join solely for our benefit. For your part, you'll acquire skills that will prove to your profit, a mutually beneficial arrangement. I trust you'll agree. So what say you? Will you join us? You will join us, yes?
Ready to work hard and get dirty? You know it.
Then I bid you welcome to the Miners Guild. May your toils never go unrewarded. Now then, here's a pickaxe to get you started. It's not the newest, but it should serve a novice well enough. Go on and take it up. See how it feels in your hands. Speak to me again when you're ready, and I'll assign you a little task to help you get into the swing of things.
Sure.
Get it? Because you swing a pickaxe.
I do get it, yeah. This one, unfortunately, we've already learned that I can't put the entire phrase, I hardly know her, as a thing here. So let's see, what joke should I make here?
Major.
Mining away. No, that's too easy. Everyone makes that joke. Sunglasses. Yeah. That's a suitably difficult joke to get. Ah yes, back to this Vieira outfit. Thank goodness. Time to mess with my hotbar. There we go.
Time to take all the default crap off my hotbars again.
Yep. Cool Hand Luke? Nope. Adalberta wants to assign you your first task. I don't think people are going to get this one. This one's a little abstract, honestly.
You look good with a pickaxe, Ruja. Now that you're suitably equipped, your training can commence. A miner learns her craft best in the wilderness, with pickaxe in hand. To begin, let's see how you fare with good old copper ore. Bring me, say, 10 chunks. There are deposits of the stuff throughout Fanalan. I doubt you'll have to go very far outside the city. Seek out some promising locations outside the Gate of the Sultana and the Gate of Nuld, and swing away. The motion may feel awkward at first, but in time it'll become second nature.
Cool. Alright, let's do it. Welcome back, Emily. You joined us just in time for me to do mining. Also, I gotta say, the combination of, like, the Vieira chest, but without the Vieira shoes, is very awkward looking.
You could say it's Vieira awkward.
You could say that. Let's see. I want to say... let's just go this way, whatever. Captain Sparkles is also wrong, although I didn't actually think of that one. That's right, I forgot I have to manually turn on Prospect at this level. God, fucking... And you may ask yourself, OPG, are you going to be reading the name of every collectible in the game? Yeah. Hey, it's copper ore.
I've never seen this interface.
Yep. Isn't it incredible? Copper ore is a decent-sized peak of rock containing the metal copper, and muddy water is cloudy water taken from a stagnant source. Anyway, let's get some copper ore.
I like how you can get muddy water out of this rock.
Yep. There's Auto Prospect. That's what we're looking for. Let's also just grab this muddy water here if I can. Good. As well as this lightning shard. And this wind shard.
You got an entire pail of muddy water out of it.
Yep. Now my vision is sharp. Alright.
This is leveling up so much faster than Final Fantasy XI.
Yeah.
Because in Final Fantasy XI, for all the, like, crafting and gathering stuff, well, one, it sucked, but two, skill ups in that game, because it was a skill level rather than, like, a class, you know,
Yeah.
like in a lot of games.
Yeah.
You didn't get full points. You would get, like, a log message occasionally saying, like, your skill in mining increased by 0.2 points. But your skill level never reflected decimal points. So you would have some whatever whole number and then some unspecified fraction that you'd have to keep mental track of in order to tell when you were going to level, or if you were going to level up soon. And you could fail at doing any of this stuff. But failing actually has a higher chance of you getting skill ups, which I thought was a nice touch. But failing can be expensive when it comes to crafting, because not only do you fail to actually make something when crafting, but some random percentage of those materials also get destroyed when you fail to craft something.
Yep. That's the life, ain't it?
And this is a game with an aggressive economy in it.
Do gatherers still turn invisible? Yeah. Not, like, visibly, but, yes, we do still get sneak. And there's a random bionicle fact. Yeah, sure, let me cook one of them up real quick. Wow. There's an airplane going off in the background. Here we go. Hera / Megara from Disney's Hercules shares a voice actress with Toa Gali Nuva from Bionicle the Mask of Light, aka Kathleen Barr. Behemoth is up in Korthus. That is great, but I can't do anything about that.
It's 10 chunks of copper ore I want. The metal is common enough in Thanalan. You shouldn't have trouble finding suitable deposits just outside the Gate of the Sultana and the Gate of Nuld. Let's see here. 10 chunks, just as I ordered.
There's only
well
one
done,
there.
Ruja. That's some sick cop ore.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, is being a miner like you imagined harder than expected, is it? Heh. New recruits say as much. It takes a combination of knowledge, experience, and instinct to know where to dig. Yet it's ultimately backbreaking labor that yields you your prize. Make no mistake, Ruja. Mining is grueling work, and you'll be dog-tired most of your waking hours. But tell me, did you not feel invigorated each time you clicked the button?
Yes, serotonin flowed into my brain when I got the thingy.
Number go up.
Number go up.
Did you not experience a thrill of triumph when the Earth finally yielded up your prize? That is what we miners live for. You may be ripe to collapse, your face caked in weak old dirt, but the promise of discoveries drives you on. And the instant you find that which you have long sought, in that sparkling instant, you feel like a god among men. You've made a fine start, and I would see you maintain your efforts. Practice swinging your pickaxe till your arms have learned the motion, then return here. I'll have another little task for you.
Okay. Finally, a better shirt. But not better pants yet.
No, of course not. That would just be irresponsible.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see. What do we so we got 20 minutes left. Yeah, I'll pick up the second one too. Aldeberta wants to teach you the importance of knowing the land.
Hello there, Ruja. 'Tis good to see you again. Judging by the blisters on your hands, it's plain you've been hard at work. You've been hard at it with your pickaxe. Good. You're ready for the next stage of your training. Eorzea is a vast realm filled with diverse environments, and her mineral wealth varies from region to region. Even within Thanalan, there's a marked difference between East and West. If you want to be a successful miner, it's essential that you know where to look for that, or where to look for what. And for that, you have to become intimate with Eorzea. How else can you expect her to reveal her innermost secrets to you? This got weird real fast.
She's a lesbian.
Getting to know her every square malm is no small undertaking, of course. But the yalms soon add up, as I'm sure you'll find with my next task. I'd like you to seek out 10 bone chips for me. Wow, those are some really intimate secrets if we're getting to bone already.
Yeah.
Just so you don't go about it completely blind, here's a hint. You'll find these just beyond the Gate of Nuld. Off you go now. Happy digging.
Woohoo! I like how I reach for my pickaxe at my side and it comes off of my back. Don't worry about that, though. Alright. And one thing that is nice is, technically speaking, I can just read all of these items off of this list here, instead of having to hunt them each down, which is nice. So I might save the reading of all of those things for later. Probably when we're actually doing, like, the mining quests. But I'll read the things that are here, at least. Like the bone chip, which is a broken piece of bone from some man or beast.
Swinging a wall.
It got killed really hard, you see.
Ah, I see.
I'm minding my own business, Thanalan.
It died to a wall splat.
Yep. It's like the King of Fighters stage in Smash Bros. If you hit the wall too hard, you die.
Yeah. Which I think is a really fun way for them to have done that.
Mm-hmm. The only reason it was done like that is because Sakurai is a huge fucking King of Fighters fan, which I think is one of the coolest things about that. Is he's just so excited to talk about King of Fighters.
Yeah. Sakurai is great because you can just tell how much he just fucking loves video games, dude. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that is relatable.
Oh, yeah. There he is. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa Sean. Alright, let's see. So after we turn this quest in, we'll probably go to Botany, then. Probably be the easiest way to do it. Trying to knock off at least two of those quests before we end for the day.
Makes sense.
Actually, hang on, let me look at something really quick. Actually, you know what? It might... Here's what we're going to do, actually. We're going to go to Western Thanalan really quick, and we're going to try and grind our way up to close to level 10. Because I think I will probably need to do the level 10 quest. Because that gives me the quarrying hammer. Because you have a main hand and an offhand. And if I'm going to be leveling off stream, then I will probably need that. Luckily, collecting things for the first time gives you a pretty big experience boost.
Let's see.
This will also eat through your rested XP like fucking crazy.
Yeah, I bet.
Let's see. Do you have anything new on you? No. You get sneak at level 8. I don't know if I want to go near those guys. But these guys are fine. They don't care.
Good thing it's easy to tell if enemies aggro or not, right?
Yep. Sure is.
Ooh, that looks like new
Hey,
stuff.
that's a nice number for that obsidian.
Nice.
Hey, let's go. Now I'm sneaky. Hey, we got it. Nice. Put that sucker on. And let's see. How much experience does this give me? Not enough to level me up, so I am going to need to keep gathering a little bit here.
Hey, look, sewer syrup.
Yeah, there he is again. All right, let's just keep gathering tin ore. That's probably something that'll be fairly useful.
It's funny to me watching, like, you hit the mineral deposit once with a pickaxe and you get just a chunk of experience from it.
Yep.
I'm used to punching things far more times to get experience.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I think one more round of hitting things here should be enough. Can't forget to get our materia, though. Let's see. Oh yeah, that'll be more than enough. Cool. Then we'll do the level 10 quest, and we'll quickly hop over to Gridania to do the Botanist quests, because, probably gonna have to try and get up to level 10 for those, too, because I need the secondary tool. I'm pretty sure I can just, like, buy the secondary tool elsewhere and still have it unlocked, potentially, but I am not sure I want to chance it. Oh,
Yeah,
also,
I don't know how any of this works.
I didn't read any of those other things that I picked up, did I? Oops. Tin ore is a decent-sized piece of rock containing the metal tin. Zinc is the same thing, except it contains zinc. Soiled femur is the dirty bone of a large beast. It appears to have been gnawed and obsidian, which is a sharp, glossy, volcanic stone often used in the manufacture of weapons and jewelry. Also, you know, by the way, Kent, now is probably the best time to do the gatherer quests, because guess what? You don't have to gather high-quality items anymore.
Was that a thing you had to do?
Yeah, some of the quest requirements where you had to get high qualities of specific materials. And let me tell you, when those materials are also hidden at the same time, shit sucks.
Yeah, that sounds like it would suck.
But now it's much better. Alright. Up.
Remember, that's 10 bone chips I want you to bring. Good luck.
Here you go.
Ah, yes. Precisely 10 bone chips. You've done well, Ruja.
I actually have 12, but don't worry about that.
And it looks like 3.
Yeah.
No doubt you had trouble tracking these down at first, but each chip you found added to your understanding. And your supply of bone chips.
Yep.
For your efforts, you've come to know where best to search for bone chips, and so it goes for everything else we mine. Now, in addition to learning where to find materials, you should also make a point of knowing who needs them. For instance, armorers and blacksmiths are our best customers when it comes to ores, while goldsmiths would struggle to ply their trade if we didn't supply them with gold and gemstones. Oh, and I mustn't forget the alchemists. Those fellows can never have too much rock salt and cinnabar, and we often rub shoulders with them. In short, know whence it comes and whither it goes. To be sure, you still have much and more to learn. There's no substitute for hard work. Oh, don't look so glum. Just be thankful you don't have to bleeding memorize all that information. You have a UI element called a gathering log for such stuff. Make good use of it and you can't go wrong. That's all for now. Keep up your efforts, and visit me again when you've spent more time in the wilds with pickaxe in hand. I'll have another task for you when you've perfected your swing.
Yada yada, whatever. Give me the pants. Hooray! Bronze pickaxe, leather thingies. Level up to level 10. And also I can get rid of this weathered pickaxe. Actually, no, I'm going to hold on to that, actually. Does this give me... Yes, okay, sledgehammer. Whew, thank God. Adalberta needs you to undertake a task in the name of the Miners Guild.
Ah, there she is, the rising star of the Miners Guild. Oh, don't be like that, I'm only teasing. Which is not to say that it isn't true. The fact is, you've been working tirelessly, and you've improved more quickly than I could have hoped. Indeed, I think you're ready to handle a task in the name of the guild. As you probably know, we receive orders from various parties, but most come from Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. The concern actually owns this hall, but they've kindly given us the loan of it. In return, they get first pick of guild talent to work their mines. On occasion, they send requests for us to procure less widely used minerals. Commodities required in quantities too small to warrant anything beyond an ad hoc arrangement. One such request happens to have arrived just now, and I want you to take care of it, Ruja. This time, the concern needs 10 pieces of obsidian, and I'd like you to procure them. You'll have the best luck searching around the hammers in western Thanalan. That reminds me that I think I may have mentioned this before, but the Miners Guild in 1.0 was literally just a strip club.
Yes, I do remember you talking about that. And I think Adalberta actually also talks about it if you ask her about stuff as well. And
It wouldn't surprise me.
You can see the remains of it kind of around there, too. There's kind of like a stage there.
Yeah, there's the stage.
The bar, yeah.
All the dancing, mostly naked cat girls have moved out into the street at this point, but a lot can happen in, however many years since the calamity.
Yeah. 10, arguably 5, I don't know.
I don't know, counting is hard. I just punch things.
Counting is hard. Unless you're doing it for a raid, then it's easy.
I don't know, man. Some of that math shit's hard.
I can
Especially
do it.
in Evilise.
Nah, easy.
Having to do basic arithmetic, it's difficult.
Maybe it's for some people. For the same community that's famed as not being able to read very well. But then again, that's why I'm here.
Speaking of learning arithmetic, did I ever tell you that I learned algebra from playing a game?
No, but that does not surprise me at all.
I was taught algebra without knowing it by solving a puzzle in a dungeon in Shining the Holy Ark for the Sega Saturn. One of my favorite RPGs of all time.
Huh.
Unrelated to the fact that it taught me math.
Yeah, I would think that would probably make it one of your least favorite, but...
I mean, probably, but here's the thing. It did so in such an oblique way.
Mm-hmm.
It was, now that I've, actually taken algebra classes, it makes sense what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's a word puzzle where you are given, logical, comparative statements of what different things are worth.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to balance two scales, essentially, with equal worth. But me, as, a 10-year-old,
mm-hmm.
Was not aware of the concept of algebra, especially in the Mississippi school system.
Mm-hmm.
But I figured that shit out on my own. And it made sense because it was applicable,
Yeah.
because it was used for a dungeon puzzle in a video game.
Yeah, that's the one time you'll use algebra in real life, is when you're doing a dungeon in a video game.
Yeah, or I guess potentially making dungeons in video games.
Mm-hmm.
Because...
Then you put in the math puzzles.
Yeah, and then you pass along knowledge that way. The most effective way of teaching people is making them
Play video games.
entertained. Yeah.
Too.
Especially with video games.
Yes. God, I love video games.
God, I fucking love video games. Holy shit.
Me too.
I'm gonna play so much Xenoblade once the stream is over.
I am going to make dinner.
Oh shit, I should probably eat something too.
Eating is good.
Yeah. And get more water. But
Yeah.
remember, it's 10 pieces of obsidian we need. You'll have the best luck searching around for hammers in Western Thanalan.
I can take all of the botany stuff, by the way. Just because you've read all of this.
Alright. Ooh, this is some fine obsidian. The concern will be pleased. In case you're wondering, the spoils of your labor are bound for the Colosseum. Oh, there's my favorite word. I'm told there's going to be an exhibition featuring ancient arms. One of these is the Makohuitl, a wooden sword with edges of obsidian embedded in its edge, with shards of obsidian embedded in its edge.
Good pronunciation.
Used historically in South America to whack Spaniards. Fun fact.
What a good pastime.
Yeah. Before man learned to work metal, he used various kinds of stone to craft blades for his weapons. Obsidian was among the most coveted thanks to the razor-sharp edge it could achieve. These days, of course, blades are commonly forged of steel, and obsidian has fallen out of favor. But there's still folk out there willing to pay good coin for it nevertheless, presumably so they can whack Spaniards.
Either that, or they can build a nether portal.
Yeah, I guess, but that's less fun. As an ambitious young miner, you'd do well to pay attention to such customers. Make the effort to stay abreast of demand, and your efforts will be more richly rewarded. You continue to impress with your progress, Rouge. It's past time you learned how to use a sledgehammer.
It's just like using a pickaxe, but flat.
It's a secondary tool we use in conjunction with the pickaxe. Thus equipped, you'll be able to break outcrops of bedrock and get to the precious minerals within. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and find a rocky outcrop and give that sledgehammer of yours a swing.
Sure. I'll take this hat as well. Plus it looks cool. Also true.
It's hammer time.
It most assuredly is. Where did my hat go? There it is. Cool. Can't you guys see that I'm wearing my hat? This game sucks. Anyway, it's off to Gridania now.
So does the sledgehammer go into the secondary slot?
Yes.
Okay. But you
There's...
don't actually just pull it out when you
No.
when you unsheath your weapon. That's dumb. I want you to be able to dual wield a sledgehammer and a pickaxe at the same time.
Yeah, I agree. Sadly, we can't have everything. In fact, we can barely have anything, really. Alright. Gotta hurry. Only got so much time of stream left. I want to at least get the fucking botany offhand unlocked.
You get here and you run into a bunch of people who are fucking pissed about you punching rocks earlier.
Oh no, they remembered.
They remembered I pissed off the elementals by punching the earth itself.
Shit, I thought you guys would forget. Alright. In we go to the Botany Guild. Ready to enroll in the Botanist Guild, I take it? Leon Salt wishes to reaffirm your desire to join the Botanist Guild. Music to my ears. It will be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Fufucha. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God's-given talent. It is for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. But you need not be overawed, for she is the kindliest of souls. You will find the Guildmaster just outside this building. Seek her out and impress upon her your desire to become a botanist. Hello, I am here to impress upon you my desire to become a botanist. I'm Fufucha, the master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it Leon Salt has given you an overview of botany already? Well then, I suppose I'd better continue where he left off. All Gridanians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of a botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? Yeah. The look in your eyes bespeaks the passion in your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome to the Botanist Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up, then present yourself to me again. I would assign you your first task as botanist of the guild. Cool. Decepticonist.
Get it? Because you're a bot.
Yes. Are automotive bots a Decepticon?
Probably not.
Somehow I always forget Fufucha is a femlala. Male and female lalas have striking resemblance. Yeah, it's true.
Can't you tell that the name Fufucha is distinctly feminine?
Yeah, sure.
It's not just a random assortment of
word garbage.
of phonemes.
I see you have your hatchet on you. Very good. A botanist hatchet is his livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep its blade keen and clean, your efforts will yield you naught but sweat and splinters. But let us see about your first task. Yes, to help you grasp the basics of botany, I would like you to gather 10 pots worth of latex. The forest yields to us many and more resources. It is the botanist's job to know what can be found and where. If it is latex you require, you would do well to search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Serpent Gate. Seek out the mature trees that stand in those areas and put your hatchet to use. I wish you well.
It's weird that, like, as a botanist, the first thing you're asked to gather is latex.
Mm-hmm. Let's go Sure, Blue Badger Gate, why not? Alright. Hopefully we can kind of blaze our way through this fairly quickly. Because I'm getting hungry and my voice is starting to hurt. I say as I get caught on a tree. Good job, me. Alright, Allegan Snail. A giant snail believed to have been bred for consumption during the reign of the Great Allegan Empire.
Wow.
A maple branch. The thick branch of a maple tree.
How did you use a hatchet to farm a snail?
I don't know. Latex. The milky sap of a mature tree. And a maple log. The rough-cut log of maple timber. Of maple timber.
Don't you need that ice shard?
I only had so many chances to get at things, so you can only get 4 things out of each thing. It's so weird explaining this to you, because you've played this game longer than me.
Think I fight trees?
Yeah, you only fight rocks. Imagine breeding an animal specifically to kill and have it taste better. Imagine. You know, if you think about it, if the Allegans ate so many snails, then technically they were French.
Yeah, that is a prerequisite to being French.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Thanks for stopping by, Tom. I also wish me the best of luck on my arduous work week. I'm not looking forward to it. But with that being said, I am going to try and finish up quickly here, especially because another friend of mine is starting to stream, and I would like to raid him, if at all possible. He's playing Digimon.
Oh, there's a new one that came out recently, right?
Yes, Digimon Survive.
Survivors?
Digimon Survive, yeah. A friend of mine has favorably compared it to Shin Megami Tensei.
See.
So, you know, make of that what you will.
I've played 2 games related to Shin Megami Tensei.
Damn, that's crazy.
Literally Persona 4 and Soul Hackers.
Mm-hmm.
Which, Soul Hackers 1 is has some really good dungeons in it.
Mm-hmm.
I know, among JRPG enthusiasts, dungeons are kind of a divisive topic. And I'm of the opinion that it's because a lot of games just don't do dungeons well.
Agreed.
Because a well-crafted dungeon is a memorable experience that sticks with you. Like the ones that teach you algebra.
Yeah. And not like the ones that are just fucking randomly generated hallways.
I'm of the opinion that you can use random generation for dungeons, but it needs to not be the only thing you're using in it.
Yeah, it needs to not suck.
Yeah.
That's why you will very much like Persona 5.
So I've heard. I've heard it has very, at least visually interesting dungeons.
Oh yeah, definitely. Alright,
I'm looking forward to it, though.
Oh yeah. How goes the gathering effort? Lest you forget, latex can be had just outside Blue Badger and Yellow Serpent gates. Ah, yes, precisely 10 pots of latex, just as I instructed. You've done well. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting the stuff is an ideal task for young botanists who are learning their way around a hatchet. Yet know that being able to swing said tool does not make you a botanist. You must also possess the knowledge to locate the resources you seek. That will be all for me at the present. I urge you to keep honing your senses and skills as a botanist. Gather near and far and learn from your experiences. I look forward to seeing you again when you have become better acquainted with our trade. Till then, I bid you happy gathering.
Keep seeing ads for Soul Hackers 2 and it looks so interesting. Yeah. Soul Hackers 1 came out on... Well, okay. Soul Hackers 1 was a 1997 Sega Saturn game. Getting a sequel.
So I just want to interrupt. Little Caesar Hot Pizza Pie is the name of that guy. Just wanted to throw that one out there. Sorry, let me finish this real quick and then you can go. Hello again, Ruja. I'm told you've been putting your hatchet to good use. Well done. Yet, as I mentioned before, hacking away at trees does not make you a botanist. You must also strive to deepen your understanding of nature. I say this in the knowledge that you have just done just that. Whether you realize it or not, you have the air of a woman who is at ease with the world around her. I do believe you are ready for your next task. I would like you to go to Tree Speak there and harvest 10 pots worth of maple sap. Once you have enough, pray deliver the sap to Cecily. She will be pleased to receive it. Off you go now, Ruja.
So Soul Hackers 1 didn't actually get an English release until it got a re-release on the 3DS in 2012. It was originally a Saturn game. It got a re-release on PlayStation shortly, like a year later. But those are still both Japanese-only games. And then it got the 2012 3DS release, which has not only the first English translation of it, but also has like full voice acting and everything. It's really good.
Oh yeah.
But probably one of my favorite things about it is that, keeping in mind that this is a game that came out in 1997, a lot of the theming of it comes down to crypto is bad, the metaverse sucks, and don't dox people.
It's true. All of those things you just said are true.
Yeah, but it's like in an almost Metal Gear Solid 2 type of prophetic way that it said it. That really caught me off guard for a game that old.
Yeah. Beehive chip. The nest of a honeybee comprised of several hundred hexagonal chambers made of a waxy substance secreted by the vilekin. Cinnamon. The sweet-smelling bark of the cinnamon tree is often dried and ground into a spice used to add a flavor to confectionaries, though it is also commonly used in medicines. And maple sap. An odorless and colorless liquid extracted from maple trees. Can be boiled down to make sweet maple sugar.
I like how maple sap is just tree blood.
Yeah.
And you drink it. Well,
We
you
are
cook
all
it.
tree vampires,
Yeah.
if you think about it. The only non-fungible currency we enjoy here is widgets. You're damn right.
Hold on, are those actually non-fungible?
I don't really understand what non-fungible means, so maybe.
It means it can't be funged.
Oh, well then yes, you cannot funge these.
Neat.
They are unfungible. They cannot have fungus grown on them.
So, the literal definition of non-fungible means that any individual instance of it is not exchangeable with any other instance. So, like, if you have 2 units of a non-fungible currency, they are distinct individual things. It's not just like an arbitrary account balance that has 2 units of currency in it. You have this thing and this thing, and they are both the same type, but they are not they are not strictly like the same. They're not interchangeable.
I see. Ash branch, the thick branch of an ash tree. Ash log, a rough-cut log of ash timber. And Tinoqua mistletoe, a variety of parasitic plant that is commonly found growing in trees in the Black Shroud. Oh, I didn't mean to gather that as a chart. That's fine. Nice. God, I'm going to have a hell of a lot of time cleaning out my inventory after this, aren't I? Fuck, widgets are fungible? Well, they're not worth anything. Except for...
They're worth Transformers facts and Bionicle facts.
Yes,
and
also...
if you get enough of them, they're worth a Ghost Trick playthrough.
It's true. I am counting down the days until somebody actually does that. But until such a time as they don't, hey guys, you should play Ghost Trick.
So here's how you get people to have enough widgets to play Ghost Trick. First, you get a ton of followers.
Okay.
Then, you have all of them watch you for a while. Not long enough to get all of those points themselves, but then you start holding those those
gambling
bets.
things?
Yeah, the bets people can do.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
if somebody gets on enough of a streak and is betting enough, then they will get enough widgets to make you play through Ghost Trick.
Mm-hmm. That reminds me, I need to send some legal things to my friend Bees, because they asked about it earlier.
Legal things.
Yes, legal, very legal things.
See.
Incredibly legal, you might say.
I assume somebody's getting sued.
Well, no, of course not. I just said it was legal.
Yeah.
All right. One more quest to do after this one. Oh, that's right, we're giving it to Cecily. Would you like to take Cecily here, I guess?
Sure. On a quest for maple sap, then your best bet is to search in the vicinity of Treespeak. I happen to be waiting on a delivery of sap myself. Might you be the botanist tasked with supplying it? I love how it's that same...
Mm-hmm.
Same thing as turning in all the ore and stuff.
Yeah.
Ah, the maple sap I requested. Then you must be the new botanist Fufucha has been fussing over. Ah, but where are my manners? Thank you. Why do I need so much of the stuff? Well, allow me to explain. It's the very least I can do after all you've done. Boiling maple sap causes it to thicken into a sweet syrup called, you've guessed it, maple syrup. From maple syrup, we can make maple sugar. That's something I actually know how to do in this game.
Mm-hmm.
An ingredient used in various recipes, particularly confectionery. From cakes to tarts to toffees and chocolates. In short, all the things that children love.
What are children?
That's a plot point in a different game.
Mm-hmm.
You've probably guessed it by now, but the maple sap you harvested will be used to make sweets for the children, those poor souls who were orphaned by the calamity. They may put on a brave face, but their eyes reveal the depths of their sorrow. There's precious little joy left in their lives. But Gridania won't abandon them. No matter your walk of life, there's always something you can do to help. Though it may only last a fleeting moment, a single smile of theirs is worth all the effort. My apologies, I got carried away. Now, where was I? Yes. In addition to maple sap, we botanists gather various kinds of foodstuffs. As such, we work quite closely with culinarians, those disciples of the hand who excel at cooking and are in a completely different city.
Mm-hmm.
We're also on good terms with woodworkers and weavers, as both are reliant upon us to supply the lumber and fiber they need for their respective crafts. As botanists, it behooves us to learn what manner of materials are used in crafting, and there's no better way to do so than firsthand. If you have an interest, you might consider dabbling in one of the disciplines out there. I also urge you to make a habit of reviewing the gathering log. As your knowledge of botany grows, more of its contents will become comprehensible to you. That's how they justify it.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I'd best see to the maple sap. It was lovely talking to you.
Hooray! I'll take the gloves this time, actually. And I get a better hatchet. And a hat that I can't wear, because I'm a VR.
Zach suggested I use totally legitimate hardware to play Kirby, and you know how it all hates me? Which Kirby? Because I fucking love Kirby.
Also, at least you'll never have as much trouble as Fluff, who, when attempting to play Ghost Trick, somehow broke the emulator that I gave him in a way that I've literally never seen anybody do it ever before.
Wow. Nice.
Fufucha needs your help to fulfill a large order. Ah, Ruja, you couldn't have come at a more opportune time. I have a favor to ask of you. We have just received an urgent request from the Order of the Twin Adder. They ask that we supply them with 10 crow feathers as soon as possible. Crows often leave behind feathers where they perch, which can be used to make arms and armor. Requests for items have been coming in with increased regularity. The situation must be grim indeed. It would not do so to keep the defenders of our nation waiting. I would be most glad if you could help us fulfill this order. Crow feathers can be found in abundance to the area south of Gilbert Spire. Once you have procured 10, promptly deliver them to Cecily. I've given her charge over our stores. My thanks in advance. Alright, that's the last thing we need, and then we're done for the day. Everybody loves Kirby.
Fun fact, if you see somebody who loves Kirby, they suck. Or somebody who doesn't love Kirby, they suck. If you see somebody who does love Kirby,
I was about to say,
then they don't suck.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I mean, maybe they
do when they're
Just
playing as Kirby, because that's what he
because
does.
he inhales things vigorously.
Yes. All right. Okay, just need them feathers. What the fuck am I stuck on this time? Here we go. Level 10 mature tree. Give me the items. Okay, everything we've already seen here except for the crow feathers. Excellent, let's get them. I will say, I find the sound effects of botany and mining in this game very, very calming.
Sounds like a gunshot.
Not as much as the fireworks and such that go off in my neighborhood all the time, so it's better than that at least.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Fireworks have a tendency to sound more like gunshots due to the whole actual explosions thing happening.
At least I fucking hope they're fireworks.
I mean, could
I'm
be.
a tree whisperer. Alright. This is still... yeah, still set to Ul'dah. Okay. Alright, let's turn this in. I can take the last Cecily as well, just because... I gotta end the stream. I'm ending the stream myself anyway.
Alright.
I'm also just gonna kinda...
I need to know which Kirby game was being talked about in chat, though, because Kirby's great.
It sure is. I know Zach was playing Forgotten Land yesterday, but if we're talking about
on my
emulation,
list of games to get to.
if we're talking about emulation, then it might be... Oh, I never gave you a specific title? Superstar Ultra.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Because, like, Superstar, which is the original Super Nintendo version of Superstar, is great, but Superstar Ultra on the DS has more content to it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes, it does.
Actually, does that one have multiplayer? Or was it taken out of the DS version?
I don't remember, unfortunately. All I remember about it is where it's where my man Galactica Knight shows up for the first time. Have you ever wanted to have a Virgil fight in your Kirby game twice?
I mean, that's just what Meta Knight is, right?
I know, but imagine Virgil, but for Virgil.
Nintendo 64, so Kirby 64.
Yes,
Yeah.
Kirby 64 is also a good game.
Kirby 64 is a lot of fun.
You're helping us out again. My thanks, friend. In case you've forgotten, the crow feathers can be found in the area south of Gilbert's Spire. Well, I got them. Multiplayer is on the DS version. Well, there you go. Ah, the crow feathers. You have my thanks. Doubtless you know this from Fufucha, but it's the Order of the Twin Adder that requested the feathers. If I heard it true, they're in the midst of preparing for war against the Ixal. The crow feathers are needed to make arms and armor, feathered harpoons, plumed yew crooks, and the like. It's a fine feeling, being able to do our part to aid those men and women who defend our nation. But to need such a large stockpile of feathers gives me pause to imagine the bloodshed that lies ahead. Will the 12s would ever know true peace? Oh, but there I go again with my wistful ramblings. Feel free to ignore me. Now, before I forget, Fufucha asked me to give you something on her behalf. A scythe. You know that Kirby 64 has a teen rating now? I think I know why. The scythe is what we call a secondary tool. Used in your offhand, it allows you to harvest from lush vegetation in addition to the mature trees you already know so well. That Fufucha has seen you fit to make you this gift is proof positive of your progress. You're no longer a novice, my friend. I dare say you're ready to try your hand at Fieldcraft Labs, or perhaps even take on Grand Company work. But first, I recommend you head into the wood and find some lush vegetation to try that new scythe on. Off you go now, and come back when you're ready to take on another task for the guild.
Wow, they're already telling you to change jobs to Reaper.
Yep. Reaper, also known as Angry Botanist in some circles.
Yeah, that seems right.
There are now 3 slots remaining in my inventory. And truly, what better place to end the stream than there, right? So hey guys, thank you very much for joining me today. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, it's going to be a while before the next one, just because I've got work to deal with, among other things. But hey, you know, until then, thank you guys very much for joining me. Kent, thank you for regaling the chat with tales of Monk, among other things.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and